the edge that Mind Freak have as well, right? Is they've actually been practicing and scrimming together against the best, because I think they have international recognition, and a lot of the top teams are starting to recognize, yo, the Aussies are kind of good now. And on the other side, Kraken, I'm sure they've been practicing, but I would be shocked if they had a top 12 scrim along the way, right? Like a lot of the top 12 teams are only scrimming each other, but Mind Freak was lucky enough to get some of those guys to give them the time.
Remember, it was Mind Freak at the Halo World Championship last year, and that last chance qualifier against Eclipse went down 0-2 in the series. So they've practically got 6 feet of dirt. We'll call it 5 feet 11 inches of dirt over the coffin. And they somehow reverse swept that series to make it to the Halo World Championship bracket. And I'm not surprised to see them ice up 75-74 round 3 oddball win, but that's enough of that. We're on to game number 2 where Mind Freak carry a 1-point edge.
Great rocket plays off the start from Rice. This guy has been really impressing me. Just putting the work in. This guy came from another game. I want to say he played Paladins. I don't know. He's going to watch this and laugh at me and send me an angry DM for sure. He played some other game on M&K. Somebody in chat probably knows, but either way, he's really picking up his game here in Halo Infinite. He's insane.
Man. Whew. Hardly get a chance to catch our breath. And Mind Freak still up by 1. Moving along here in game number 2. Plasma has the sniper rifle in his hands, lighting up his opponent, Ice Kid. But does a good job using that pillar to secure his position. And Plasma, I don't think has a chance anymore to take him down. He's got to worry about the push coming through the middle of the map. And the flank. Great collapse. Yeah, Kraken knew exactly how to isolate that target and take him down, but Mind Freak somehow at the other end of that, we're able to get 3 dead now. Glitchy has a sniper, but
yeah, I think to call it specifically a hero shooter is a little bit dramatic though. Like, hero shooters are games like fucking Overwatch and, like, you know, Valorant and fucking Rivals and Apex. Like, yeah, Marathon has abilities, but I don't think they're going to be nearly as intrusive as, like, people make it out to be.
Yeah, it definitely feels like they're playing with some fire, or the opposite, Kraken maybe being deflated a little bit, right? It's easy to kind of...
Like, the official title is Extraction Shooter, and I think it earns that title pretty well.
How many times have we talked about this on LVT? The worst way to lose is an oddball that goes to the 3rd round. Even worse so if it's a 1-second finish. You just hate to lose a match where you put every bit of blood, sweat, and tears and 20+ minutes of absolutely laser focus on the objective of winning, and you don't get it done. That's tough. 20-13 now as Mind Freak continue to build on this lead.
When I saw the gameplay,
you gotta
like,
feel for Ice Kid as well. He had, I want to say, damn near 50 kills, and now he's got a goose egg.
the abilities didn't really
Is he deflated? Is he thinking what else
seem
do
like
I have to do? Because
too in your face.
Really, absolutely taking over that last game, and unfortunately did not pin it. He still has 5 assists here, but you need more from that. You need more than that from your Star Slayer.
Yeah, 8 deaths already for Ice Kid. And that's the deficit. +1 now as Mind Freak are up by 9, and through the early single-digit goings of this game number 2, it was a 1-point game, 1-slay game. So Mind Freak have really opened up the lead here, but 3 to go down, make it all 4 as Collective earns a crucial team-wipe slay. And now, can they collapse on the spawn, or maybe even for some split spawns? It looks like could be the situation here.
Yeah, it looks like a couple members on one side, a couple on the other. Ice Kid goes down here. The ultimate high ground owned by Rice. This is, I think, the most important part of the map to control. Obviously, you can't do it alone. You need some other supporting positions, but as long as Rice is up there, this is going to be hard for Kraken, and that's exactly why they take him down now. Might be able to take that position for themselves.
Kraken are coming back. Just a 4-kill game heading into the 30s. It's right where they want to be. So hop on board here with Ice Kid, looking to have himself a bounce back in this one, and he's got 2 now, and hey, it's never too late to get back on the board. And with what we saw from Ice Kid in game number 1, he could still finish this match with a great game.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's got 2 kills on board now. Needs to slow down the deaths. He might be playing a little bit too loose here.
He's only got 2 left to use. Now just 1. So he's got to play elimination-style Halo, and we're only at about the halfway mark.
And if anybody's confused what Hunter means by that is if every person on the team died 13 times, you lose, right? So in theory, it should be your goal in Slayer to not die 13 times, because that's kind of the breaking point, right? But it feels like Mind Freak have kicked into a new gear, and they're going to force
This kid's having a rough match.
A few more times.
And we've got noise-canceling headphones on, and we still heard a confident "Forted" from the boys across the pond in ANZ, and they're feeling confident for good
Teabag?
reason.
Oh, I thought he was going into Teabag, but he's just taking it to cover.
No, I wouldn't say that, Guildarts.
This game, it was 27 to 23 momentarily, like seconds ago. So we're talking about what, like a 13 to 2 run in the last minute for Mind Freak. Pop off.
Look at that handsome bloke with that mustache. My God.
He looks like such a chill dude.
What a specimen. I mean,
How much aim assist does he have in that
forger
mustache?
too.
How much?
God-tier forger, God-tier
Oh, man.
gamer, mouse and keyboard legend, Chad himself. Now only 5 kills away from a steak-tacular, perhaps.
So interesting. So let's talk about the setup here. Since this game's all but over, don't really need to break this down with play-by-play. Talk to me about the seating situation, Eli, because we always talk about this when we competed on the main stage. You kind of want to have your shot callers and your IGLs maybe in the middle, so everybody kind of spreads out. Well, here in the case of Mind Freak, you've got your mouse and keyboard players on the end seats, and your on 1 and 3. So it's M&K controller, M&K controller.
That's actually nice.
Might be thinking with that setup. Is it maybe
I think it's just space.
thing?
It's literally
Yeah,
just
space.
So that-
Space is a big
so that
thing.
Scoob's right arm doesn't run into Rice's left arm.
And he's a lefty, or maybe not, but either way, he's got a really weird orientation. That third player does. I think that's that's Rice. But he plays with a vertical keyboard. I've always been astonished when I watch
Oh my God, dude.
keyboard standing up vertical.
Dude, that hurts my brain.
It's a different breed of gamer.
I don't understand how people do that, man. How the fuck do you play with your keyboard at a 90-degree angle? I don't understand.
In theory, you're not having to move your wrist that much, so it's better for longevity. But his is perfectly vertical.
Yeah.
Like you're hurting your wrist more than if it was just straight. I feel like.
Yeah, the whole point of not playing controller is to avoid
Like,
the carpal tunnel, but
Jesus, dude.
Rice
I don't
says
even
give it to
fucking
me
know.
instead. It's worth the pain and years of arthritis for some Halo glory this weekend here.
Bro, like, look at this. It's holy shit.
With the admins now, after game 2, everybody's allowed the chance to take a break, and I love the shades on the coach. Talk about Scoopmeister looking like a Chad. Coach is a Chad too.
Yeah, if you guys haven't seen their media day, it's pretty incredible. By the way, taking a look over here, I think that was Ice Kid in the closest.
Oh, Posey's coaching.
Oh yeah, Posey is coaching.
Dude, I love me some Posey.
Some Posey lore for you guys. His tag used to be bruh.
Bruh.
Bruh, like literally bruh, but twice. And he played in locals in Halo 2, and I played Halo 2 against him, and he destroyed me. And this was like I hadn't played in a while, and I just come back. I'm like, yeah, I'll still beat these kids at local. I'm like, who is this?
Optic versus
Did I lose
Nemesis
him?
at 8:30.
Turns out he's just a beast, and went on to be a pro Halo Infinite player as well. Shout out to Posey, man. Glad to see him here.
Bruh. I'd rather take my L against Banana Pill 427365. We take a look at the other side of the open bracket. These are two familiar faces in the grassroots scene. Pasha United going up against Dark Inside. It looks like we're kicking off here.
Ooh, this is a good series.
The action that never stops here on LVT. Shout out to Pure Delight and Passion United. This is a community-funded team as far as I'm aware. And I want to say this is Atticus's return. Atticus previously had taken a break from Halo, but now he's back with Palpheus, Maddie, and a new fourth that I'm blanking on right now. We'll probably get their names shortly. But on the other side, we've got Dark Inside, another community-driven team. Shout out to Dayquil. She's the mastermind behind this organization. And I think both these teams are some of the fan favorites.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, big time. Despite not being an Optic or a Rebellion, you'll still see a bunch of jerseys for the Dark Inside and Passion United crew. As after the first minute of regulation burned off the clock, it's Dark Inside up 35-12. As we've got HCS 365.
Yeah.
Don't sweat it. But it's a triple up advantage for Dark Inside off the start. Feeling pretty good about their opening strat.
Do you think it's unfair that one player gets 4 extra numbers in his name?
I saw that and I was
I feel like I'd be intimidated. Like, bro, damn, you in the millions?
like, you got a whole social security code, brother.
Is that your
I love making that joke, bro.
Oh, windmill.
Bro's got his fucking social security number, bro. I'm gonna commit identity theft on his ass.
Of that VR fight. He looks to take another one in the cuts, but he goes down. Kid Nasty. I think of Ice Kid and Kid Nasty. Two guys with kid in their name.
They're literal
They're
children.
cracked. They're cracked kids. They're really, really good young up-and-coming players. And that's such a treat to have. Halo is a game with 20-plus years of competitive history. We're in year 4 of Halo Infinite, but there's still some young guns chomping at the heels of these veterans.
What I think about those tags is like, yeah, you're a kid now, but what about like 10 years from now? Are you gonna change it to Guy Nasty?
Old man Nasty?
Dude Nasty?
Guy Nasty.
That's what I did when I was 11. I just called myself old from the jump, knowing that I'd have the
Eventually,
self-fulfilling prophecy.
yes. Exactly. Anyways, enough with our rambling. Back to the action here. It should be 2-0 in favor of Mind Freak now after an emphatic Game 2 victory. Really just took over that game on Origin. Will they carry that momentum into Assault on
Complexity is on main now, I think. It's about to start.
The game. Formal given his praise recently. Renegade the same. Precision, who was one of the more underrated Slayers from last year. He was absolutely lights out. I really like Huss as well as a leader. Mental on that Shopify Rebellion roster was fantastic. Like, the whole roster is so good. 3 top 12 finishes in those online tournaments. That's abysmal, honestly. For what we see and for what we know is this talent, the ceiling of this squad, this is not what you want to see. But a big win on Luminosity, maybe come on stage, show us what you got. Complexity, you still got something in you, I know it.
Well, I think we're hoping that that's an online curse, and that's not exactly how it's going to go for them in this major this weekend. But I've got to ask you about the potential of this roster, and are you excited, Goofy, to see how they progress through this weekend and, you know, what you're expecting?
Oh, I thought they were playing.
Yeah, Complexity, to be honest, I agree, right? I think on paper and as a roster, they have so much potential, they have so much talent. For them to just be struggling... Like,
oh yeah, they're about to play.
Online,
they're set up and everything.
For everybody. But what's encouraging to me is seeing how they came into this weekend, you know, seeing kind of their locked-in mentality. They had a good win.
Hey, Sammy, how you doing?
So really, they're doing everything right so far.
What do you mean finally? I've been live for the last 6 hours.
Talking about the top 4, the top 3, and SSG obviously is a staple in those conversations. So if your Complexity come out hot, make a statement, right? We're here. This is the first event of the HCS 2025 season, so this is the time to do it.
It certainly is indeed. You mentioned statement, and I think that's honestly the same kind of mindset that Space Station Gaming are having on the other side of the stage, right? They're looking to make a big
stream for another 6. I'm gonna stream as long as today goes.
You know, I think it does take a minute to appreciate,
which could be as late as like 9, like I don't know, 10 o'clock. We'll see.
And how they're going to form together to create this dynamic that becomes unstoppable. What characteristics do you see coming out of this team that they can then improve on and progress with?
Yeah, I really think Space Station needs to play to their strengths, right? They have so many skilled, you know, historic players, world champions on one roster. We talked about pacing earlier when we were talking about OptiGame.
Destiny streamer watches HCS.
It's about pacing,
Jesus.
it's about pressing your advantages, and they have the skill, they have the experience.
The Rebellion's already done for the day.
For this roster to be winning multiple championships this year, and this is the first event of the year. Let's see what they can do.
Now, Tony, there's a lot of chatter on SSG and differing opinions on how good this roster is or can be. How do you feel about them personally?
I mean, I like Space Station Gaming a lot. I mean, I feel like before the season started, we kind of knew that, you know, we're not going to judge this team on their first tournament of the off-season. We're going to give them time because one thing they have shown is their versatility and their ability to turn...
Nightdown is back on Envy as a creator.
Didn't start off so hot where
Makes sense with the native gaming merger.
Came out hot, but slowly but surely, event after event, even at the K-Son, they showed us a bit more. And now I want to see that same versatility in-game. This team has the ability to adapt.
Why, if you're snake butt?
And when things
What am I
going
missing?
maybe the opposite way, how are they going to respond to that? That's how SSG are truly going to be tested.
For sure. I think there's been a major clash.
He hates this game.
Coming into this season. I think it's taken a lot longer than most to
Yeah.
progress to a kind of situation where they're a little bit more comfortable. I don't think we've seen that pure comfort level yet. I think it's going to get there. I think this is going to be a great way to find out how comfortable they truly are on land with one another. But progress is honestly the name of the game for this team, and I'm excited to see how much they have got done in the off-season. And without further ado, let's head into our matchup. We have Complexity versus Space Station Gaming.
Yeah, he's definitely not the only pro, unfortunately.
Welcome back, everybody. It's Friday night.
This is gonna be a good
Match is
series.
underway, and this is our first time to get to see Space Station live here at a LAN tournament. And I couldn't be more excited because we've seen Shopify, we've seen Optic. It's now time to see the next of the big three in Space Station Gaming. What do you expect in going into a series against Complexity, who's already created an upset against Luminosity Gaming earlier on in
I was just
pool play?
going to say, based on paper, you'd say Luminosity is going to be the harder match in this pool. Complexity already taken on Luminosity, so now they're the new #2, at least on paper.
Right, they
But
both
paper doesn't matter here at the event. We're
No,
here
not
live
at all.
on land.
We get Spartan the Dog back in action. It's been a while since we've been able to see him. You know he's capable of making plays, getting loud, getting his team fired up. And on a team full of veterans, honestly, in Complexity, you do not expect this to be a pushover and not the easiest pool play match we've seen amongst the big three so far throughout this tournament.
Yeah, and I mean, clearly Space Station has to be the favorite here. But like you said, you have this roster of players here in Complexity that can catch fire. And
Oh, thank God they centered it. I was gonna lose it.
Previous event, play throughout some of the opens. I think that they're not fully there to their potential yet. I feel like they, in some cases, like I said, when I think of from the outside, I think that they might be overthinking things. I think of them having like so many big brains in one team,
Right.
Without like, in my opinion, maybe one clear leader, because they all have, in their own rights, are strong leaders.
Right, they've all had success on different teams to where now it's like, well, on my team we used to do this, and on my team we used to do this. So figuring that out has definitely been more rugged of a journey than we've seen the likes of Optic or we've seen the likes of Shopify. Complexity, is that what you see as an opportunity to jump on a team that isn't at their ceiling yet?
100%. Like, I wouldn't want to put it like the overthinkers versus the underthinkers, but I would say that, like, Complexity, if they catch fire, I think they could put Space Station in a difficult spot this earlier in the season. Whereas I do think Space Station, in my opinion, when it comes to them breaking down this game, breaking down the tactics, their positioning and the strategy, I think that they could be the most well-oiled machine by the end of this season.
Yeah, at the end of the season is the key point.
Yes.
And this weekend has a lot to do with how that journey goes. So looking at Space Station to figure it out throughout this weekend is the big test. As we look at the head-to-head, we have...
I just don't understand how Lucid's hair is just like unfazed. Lucid's hair is just always immaculate. I don't understand.
Has done it across several different titles.
I don't get it.
Outside of Halo, and still comparable numbers.
One thing also to keep in mind is that these stats are very comparable because guess what? These are Arlington stats and they both played the exact same opponent. So you're looking at Luminosity. These two are neck and neck right now when it comes to the stats that they're putting up. So I would love to see if these two match up near equally when it comes to firepower, because those are my favorite matches. When you have two teams around even slaying and seeing who's being more objective efficient.
Right, and I think it tells the story of that they probably handled Luminosity in similar fashion. I didn't get to see either series so far. We've been working on the main broadcast, but what's happened on off-screen is that Complexity probably handled in similar light LG that Space Station did, and that's got to give you a little bit of confidence if you're Complexity saying, like, we handled our business to the degree they did, so are we as good as them? Basically, A plus B.
Do you love the SSG memes? SSG is just such a funny word, dude. They're great.
One of those properties, but yeah.
SSG literally carries themselves with so much aura.
Because, you know, you also have the rock, paper, scissors mentality. There's times where A can beat B, B can beat C, and then C can take out A. So that's what makes these pools so interesting and intriguing, but they are generally a good barometer. You start to see if one team has a clean 3-0.
The Lucid one they posted is hilarious.
To get to game 5, it's likely a sense that the 3-0 team is going in as a heavy favorite and going to do work in that following team.
And sometimes it'll come down to map mode combinations as well. We kick this series off. It's going to be Aquarius, Neutral Bomb, and that's going to be an exciting opportunity for maybe Complexity to have some strength.
He's just standing there menacingly.
These new map mode combinations are going to allow opportunity for teams to create meta, to set a different pace, to throw a wrench in the strategy of SSG. Maybe you don't have it all figured out. We've been keeping this under our belt over the offseason, waiting for just this moment. Is this the map mode combination you think Complexity wanted to see, or is this something that you think plays to the strengths of SSG, actually?
I think that this plays more on the strengths of SSG. When I start to think of, like,
dude, that would actually be a funny meme.
I think of the game being a bit more methodical. Sure, you have to get the slaves. We have to decide who's bringing that bomb up. When do they bring it up? Is it going to be the person who's second in line or second closest to the front line? Is it going to be your last player bringing that up and potentially gets killed as a straggler? So those small things here and there of knowing how and when to bring that bomb up can be crucial. I think that Complexity, if I'm trying to break this down and set that theme, would love to have something just a little bit quicker. Throw in a strongholds. Let's get this game going, have a 4 or 5 minute game where they can go around slay and have the objective doing the work for itself.
The difference between an oddball and a flag or something, like, far less decision.
Dude, I would actually make that a meme if I had his legs. I don't have his legs.
Juggling an oddball or an assault or a bomb, for example. So as we take a look at the series layout here, Dave, live Fire Slayer is going to be game 2. We know how crucial Slayers can be for an underdog staying into a series. When you think about the players on Complexity, and the
damn, Lucid, back at it again with the S7.
Of Stellar, the likes of Lucid. Spartan the Dog has been known to make plays and create separations and score with that weapon. A player like Mental as well. How important is it for Complexity if things don't
just shop his head on the OG meme? No, it's not as funny.
Aquarius traditionally is played as, to bounce back and prioritize those power weapons and put them to use.
100%. Yeah, it's going to be controlling those on those following maps and modes. I was going to say that when I start to look at the spread of maps, especially game 1 and 3, it is going to be a bit more of that slow burn when it comes to playing the objective. It's not going to be the rapid game. You're not going to have a 3 to 5 minute game on games 1 or 3. Those ones are going to go likely the whole 12 minutes on both those modes. And so they have to be there for the long haul. And some of those players, they love to play that patient mode where it's let's find some mistakes, capitalize on that, and then push out. And some players get a little more impatient and try to force some action.
We're looking to see if this goes to game 4. The strongholds is where you say Complexity might have their biggest opportunity, objective-wise it sounds. So looking to see if it does get to strongholds recharge, can we get this to a game 5? Because as an underdog, that's really all you're hoping for, right?
You just want that chance. You want that game 5 chance and to bring it there.
Yeah, if we can get it to game 5, we'll have a show on our hands Friday night. The lights will be bright as ever. And man, as I take a look at this series, we have S7s, shock rifles, and shock rifles. So once we get through this grind of a neutral bomb game, everybody's warmed up after 12 minutes of neutral bomb assault where all you've been doing is shooting the bandit. You can best believe the highlight clips will be coming out of the superstars that are on the stage right now. Take a deep breath, everybody, because this one is going to tell us a lot
in the series. Regardless, even if this is a 3-0, it is not going to be a quick 3-0. We're going to be here for a half-hour minimum. Not before this game starts, hopefully.
I'm hearing that as we prep up this series, we actually have a little showcase video of the S&D extraction that we're going to play just before we kick this off. If you haven't checked out the new mode, I'm stoked about it. It plays a lot like your traditional S&Ds across the other franchises and video games, but we have our own twist here in Halo.
I just don't understand how Bro's hair is just so perfect all the time.
Hey y'all, it's Clutch here, and today we're excited to introduce S&D Extraction, the newest competitive mode coming to Halo Infinite later this year. S&D Extraction is Halo's version of the popular tactical shooter mode. Here's how it works. 2 teams of 4 compete on asymmetrical maps with one team starting on offense and the other on defense. Your goal on offense is to plant an extraction device at either A or B sites while the defense tries to stop you. Good news, you don't have to worry about carrying a bomb. Once you get to a site, you'll be prompted to initiate the extraction. Once planted, the defense will have 1 minute to convert the extraction to win the round. Teams will alternate playing offense and defense after every round, and the first team to 6 rounds wins the match. Everyone will start with the Bandit Evo, but at the beginning of each round, you'll have 30 seconds to purchase your loadout. Playing the objective and getting kills will reward you with credits to spend on weapons and equipment each round. We wanted to make sure that all Halo Infinite players felt at home in the new mode, so you've got your normal shields and movement abilities with you for every round. S&D Extraction is a 1-life mode, which means once you die, you'll have to watch from the sidelines until the next round starts. That is unless you've got enough credits in the bank to buy back into the round to support your team. It's a big risk. Buying back in the round will have your wallet hurting for a while.
Round 1.
Today we're also excited to announce that we partnered with Forge Hub to host the official map contest for S&D Extraction. Both parties have contributed $10,000 to give this contest a whopping $20,000 prize pool, with the winning maps also being considered for matchmaking when S&D Extraction launches later this year. Head to forgehub.com to see the rules and map guidelines. Our playtests on S&D Extraction have been epic so far, and we can't wait for you to try it out yourself later this year. Best of luck to all the forgers in the contest, and we'll see you online.
Why, thank you, Clutch, for that brilliant S&D Extraction breakdown. It was perfectly explained.
Crazy I did that live. You ever hear that you hate the sound of your own voice? Well, throwing it to yourself and then
Alright, back, guys.
just makes it like tenfold worse. But
I really need to pee.
We're in action. The map's loading up, and we're about to get Space Station Gaming versus Complexity underway. If you do have interest in S&D, there is a booth inside the venue if you are here and you want to check it out. But back to the competition, back to what's important most, this HCS Arlington kickoff major, and back to the second to last match of pool play here tonight. And what a banger, we have our first chance to see the defending world champs Space Station Gaming on our screens. And I want to kick it off with Stellar if we're able to. I love that, thank you, Observer. And Stellar, someone who made unbelievable plays last year to get his team a world championship, back in action on Aqua's neutral bomb, making himself a very difficult kill, finding a kill, and gets neutralized immediately. And SSG actually going to be on the back feet here early on.
And we got such a wild all-star roster here on the Space Station Gaming side. Imagine if you told me this team, let's say Season 1 or Season 2, you're like, this is the clear favorites on paper. But all of a sudden, we're kind of looking at this, the caster crew ranked this around 3rd place for this event. But that's kind of wild considering the caliber of talent. You have Stellar and Lucid, both who have been MVPs in their own rights throughout previous seasons.
Yeah, we've had tons of players come up like Last Shot, like Cycle, Bound, Legend, guys that have put themselves on the map and made their faces known so far throughout Halo Infinite. So it's no doubt that the competition is as high as it's ever been. So even though Space Station look like an all-star squad, they're going to have their hands full. And as this match continues to go underway, it does look like Space Station are going to have a bit of early control, or they've been able to weather the storm right now. You see Complexity was able to get that first camo. It doesn't look like that first camo was able to transition into much control, but still, back and forth these two teams will fight until there's a significant number down. As I say that, SSG go 3 down, and this will be Complexity's opportunity to try and trap SSG back at the end of their base and advance that bomb for the first time.
Gonna be tough to trap them in their base when the very first spawner, Snakebite, pushes on out and is putting the pressure over towards Complexity's side. This puts Complexity in a difficult decision. Do they go back and clear out Snakebite, or do they continue the push and try to go for the spawners on SSG? Looks like they didn't get to put pressure on their side, and it looks like Snakebite is trying to put in this pinch towards top car.
Somebody doing just a good job of being a presence on the map right now. Needs to make sure he stays alive, and unfortunately gets caught clambering there. Stellar goes down. Eco just coming off respawn as well. Snakebite just making reinforcements of complexity come all the way back for him. You can tell he's still a problem here as they could choose to leave him.
And I like this play from Snakebite. He's not overcommitting. He's not pushing back too hard. Right there, gets caught off guard, though, by Mental with the camo. But right there, Snakebite wasn't at any risk of leaving his teammates out to dry since the bomb was still in the center of the map. One way that Complexity could counter that is to push the bomb in towards the SSG base.
As soon as he goes down there, the bomb starts to get advanced on the map. The bomb actually in the base and armed by Precision. It's going to be Complexity taking a one
Early score? Okay.
All it took was flushing Snakebite out of their base, and that was the trigger moment, like you said, Dave, to get the bomb on the move. The second they do
Damn, already some crazy slays from Complexity right now.
Get a perfect
Sparty's 8-2.
to go up 1-0.
Yeah, they're doing such
9-2.
job. And I mean, you see SSG just getting slightly outslayed, actually a little more than slightly outslayed. They're definitely getting outslayed here at the start of this game, but for Complexity to take advantage of that slay lead and get that first arm just speaks volumes to how strong they're playing on this map and mode. And look at that stat line though from Sparty McFly, 10 kills, 3 assists, and 3 deaths to kick off the first 3 minutes of this game.
Welcome back, Sparty, making a statement here with your first couple of respawns on the main stage. 10-3-3 against a team like SSG is exactly what Complexity need in order to create an upset of this magnitude. They've started off hot, they've got that first arm, but this is SSG's real first opportunity to have map control.
Stellar trying to find fights, and the first thing he meets is a grenade exploding right in his face. Gets the trade out with the Huss, but Huss will be happy to take those trades when he's back in his own base. You're just at least trying to relieve some pressure, give your teammates some room so that they can push on out or get a fair 1v1.
3 go down for Complexity right here. It's Precision that's the last player alive. He's still alive. Haven't been able to flush him out, but this is going to be the first camouflage of the game for SSG. It's in the hands of Snakebite. They're finally able to take Precision down, so they know all of Complexity should be stuck on their side of the map. As I say that, though, they break open the door pink side. Eco and Stellar get taken down. Snakebite's got to be careful. He will be by himself with this camo right now, able to spot Mental. Mental gets a glimpse of him on the jump. It's just a trade to negate the camo from Snakebite that Complexity will take as they free themselves from the trap that they were once in.
Look at that. You see the routes that Snakebite's trying to take. He's trying to make sure he's giving himself the best chance to win the easiest fight, create some space for his teammates, but sometimes you can't just beat an eagle eye. Someone's going to see you, and you got to fight out that battle.
Sparty gets the bomb all the way in front of the base before getting taken down. Precision able to trade him out and get
Bro, another plant?
Go down for SSG. Jumping up.
No way.
Great decision to drop the bomb and continue the arm. It's a 2-0 lead for
Damn.
Just so well done by them there. Getting the kills, instantly moving up that bomb, getting the arms so quick. They're not wasting time.
They're just playing so dominant right now. You got 3 people in double digits, man.
Get a kill, and they are flying.
All of them are positive right now.
In this game, one, SSG cannot get on their feet. We've seen them with map control maybe once, and just as that happened, multiple go down. Precision with a perfect flank. Gets a huge melee on the first.
Oh, huge. Holy shit.
It's an unofficial triple kill for Precision here as he controls.
Damn.
And this is exactly
I wasn't familiar with your game, man.
Complexity. That utility closet blocked forces fridge and flag spawns, and then you can trap them. Perfect plays by Precision there.
Precision topping the charts in kills, has 2 arms for his team.
Wow.
Not wasting any time.
Good 5.
And just such brilliant play there, too, with the plasma pistol. Some people are always just going to wait for that thing to charge up, and he's like, nope, perfect time. Just going to tap this, melt the shields, and finish off that fight.
Perfect plays by Precision, perfect shots by Sparty right now. 15, 5, and 8, heating up, and found himself a camouflage as well. They do know Lucid snuck out of the base. You can see Sparty looking around for him, can't quite spot him, so turns his eyes on the Eco. It's a trade with the camouflage once again, but a trade is a win when you're up 2-0. 6 minutes and less on the clock right now. Pay attention to that as this clock continues to dwindle. SSG's win cons are going out the window.
I was going to say, one thing that SSG has going for them is they've somehow snuck this across the map at a time where
Pre-plant?
had control. That has to be tough for Complexity. I was about to land fast SSG right there and say, hey, they've only had control of pink. They haven't done a good job of controlling gens or car side. That's been Complexity for the taking. But just as I was about to state that, SSG in a neutral situation, bring that bomb over, get an arm, and get themselves on the board.
And an
unexpected arm.
An absolute overextension on Complexity's part. You saw one player on Complexity was in the enemy base as the bomb is starting to arm at his own base. You have to keep tabs of where the bomb is at all times. A completely different asset or a decision that you're trying to like.
Oh, they're going for the plant.
Think about the entire time you're playing this game. Right now, the bomb, once again being armed, however, we're off screen. In the meantime, that bomb being armed could have ended the game in Complexity's favor if Snakebite wasn't here to stop it. Snakebite's going to try to get that bomb
Good
out
play.
so successfully, but the game could have ended just there. When you're playing neutral bomb, Dave, how important is it to continuously know where that bomb is based and make your decisions based off of it?
It's important to know where it's at, but I would say at this highest level of play, you're less frequently seeing teams just try to forcefully bring that bomb over or get a sneaky arm. That was a bit more popular in something like Halo 2, where you could have a bit more chaos going on and sneak by with it. But, you know, with how good these players are today, and with how much they're paying attention to what's going on across the map, you see that much less frequently. But it still can happen, as we just saw there during that previous arm with SSG.
Or just went down for Complexity. It's Huss that's coming off respawn still. Snakebite with the camo and the bomb, more importantly, in the utility of Complexity right now. SSG trying to tie this game up. A double kill is exactly what Snakebite needed to do here in order to open up this space. They have to get a touch on this bomb. There's 3 still currently down. They're going to be blocking util. There is 1 player still in the back of the base, but Snakebite is here with camo. Unsuspected, the bomb being armed. As Snakebite
They tied it up.
The rest of SSG defend. Th're going to tie this game up 2-0.
Despite a slow start there, SSG put a second arm on the board. And this is starting to look a little scarier here for Complexity. They were up in slays, but the moment that SSG start to match that slaying power and get a little control across the map, now we're seeing what SSG can do when they have control of car side. When Complexity is spawning in the fridges and running through pink.
Feels like all the momentum Complexity once was running with is now starting to be deflated, is now gone. Now all of a sudden we're at even footing. 3 minutes on the clock, but the next arm will win this game, no matter which team is able to do it. Snakebite still, since that second arm is in the base of Complexity, finally flushed out, but not without being an absolute nuisance before getting taken down.
No, he saw Sparty warping in right there. He's like, I gotta get out of here. This is not too thrilled about that spawn. But Eco gonna try and move this up. One risk that we see here when teams try to move up the bomb prematurely is they put their team at a numbers disadvantage. If you give a free death bringing that bomb across the map, it's just too much of a loss that your team can't really afford at this high level of play. You can't give up a 0-for-1 death without getting a significant amount of damage onto that opponent, and that's what the risk of bringing the bomb in early is doing.
Yeah, you saw each time Eco touched that bomb and the indicator went away for Complexity, they pre-nated him each time. This plasma pistol is doing absolute work. Huss finds his second kill as the bomb is coming across the bridge. Ooh. The rest of the defense is Lucid and Snakebite for Space Station. They stand strong so far, finding that first kill. Precision is going to pick up the camo in the meantime, but it does look like SSG.
Huge double.
I say that,
and he's still alive, barely.
All of a sudden, you have a lot to deal with this camouflage on the loose.
Anyone in front of Precision I just see is dying pretty much instantly, and somehow he's living with a sliver of health. Just doing so good during every single fight. Continually making the correct decision, hitting his shots, just dealing damage non-stop.
Finds Stellar out, and that's Precision as the last player alive. These are big kills.
Like I said, everyone in front of him just dies. He even sees just Lucid for that tiniest bit of time and gets that fish. He was in a 1v4 situation, takes out 2 players. That all of a sudden changes it completely when Complexity is spawning in a 3v2 versus a 3v4.
Yeah, if he gets taken down there, we could have been calling game shortly after, but because he finds 2 kills, he releases all the pressure from Space Station in that potential push. Well done by Precision, obviously at 21, 11, and 16, he's doing his part. But who else can from Complexity can step up and make the difference to punch their ticket to a game 1 win here? Mental on screen, taken down. Stellar with some good shots in the utility closet, able to stay alive. Needs to try and get a shield back here as he's able to relocate front base. That bomb still not moving. You can tell that plasma pistol is our prioritization for Complexity with the damage that they've been able to do. Nobody finds home there, and kills traded in Space Station's favor once again.
And neither team is rushing or panicking about this bomb just yet. They're saying, next arm basically wins here. Let's get some slays, keep some control, and then let the bomb happen after that.
Good entry from Eco to open up maybe some of the defense that Complexity has right now. 2 go down for Complexity. It's a 3-on-2 situation. Eco challenged with moving this bomb up again with the help of Snakebite. Unfortunately, Snakebite gets taken down, and Complexity gonna regain map control until Stellar shows up, doing Stellar things, finds himself a double, and looks to push the third. Can he find the third? That's an unofficial triple from Stellar.
Oh, that live would have been huge.
It could have been something great for SSG here. But the battle for
Camo's down.
Was more important in the meantime. As you see, Eco gets taken down. No burn on the camo, but does throw it in front of space for Lucid to pick up.
Yeah, Lucid's got this camo. Now let's see what he can do with this power-up. We've seen in many other hands thus far. With
Oh, they're running it.
Looks like Space Station pushing this bomb and Precision.
This could get ugly.
Stop this.
They're gonna harm this.
Spawning in the fridge, and I don't know if anyone can
That's
stop this.
GG's. Wow.
And SSG
Good comeback.
3 unanswered bomb arms to reverse sweep game number 1.
Yeah, it took them a
Good
minute
reverse.
to wake up, but SSG figuring out a way to not only get an arm on the board, but to take 3 unanswered arms after the hot start from Complexity. SSG showing you that they are here to play, that you thought this comeback was possible. Well, now it's not, at least here in game 1. And what a performance to kind of weather the storm that they had to, knowing that their backs were against the wall what felt like very early in that game.
Yeah, it honestly looked just really bad for them off the start. They felt like a little rigid and too predictable for me. It felt like every single time they spawned, like, okay, well, SSG, they're just going to push out pink, push the opposite fridge, try to clear up some space. Didn't feel like they had that flexibility to make other maneuvers. And then out of nowhere, after that second arm, they decided to move that bomb across the map without having the slays across the map, whether they recognized the overcommitment towards their gen or something, and just flooded the Complexity base to get that first arm. And I feel like that had to throw off Complexity, because after that, you saw Precision saying, maybe we get our own sneaky arm, versus what was working before. They were just out slaying and getting those arms from the Complexity side.
About even damage across the board on each side. Complexity got to feel good, I guess.
All right, time to open my packs. Will I get dog shit?
They had the individual skill to at least play with the likes of SSG throughout game 1. There was a lot of individuals fought and won on the side of Complexity.
Maybe more individual fights fought and won on the Complexity side.
With how that game 1 went, do you think Complexity
feels
okay about where they are, or do you think that there's some like derogatory, like or like negative feelings?
It's a duplicate, man.
It's hard not to
Got a duplicate gold star, mother lover.
They had a 2-0 lead with around 6 minutes left in the game, and then ended up getting, you know,
God damn it.
first swept in this bomb move. They were up in slays. They were playing better. They were just kind of doing everything right. So
Man.
to shake that off. I mean, we're
Dog shit, man.
where you just have,
Oh.
have zero mental game and
Sad.
can't bounce back after a loss. The game is so competitive. You're going through scrims where you have a win one game. Yeah.
I'm in tears.
Before, and so I'm not too concerned from them bouncing back, but there's no denying it. It hurts. That has to hurt. Complexity saying they got the start they wanted and then didn't get the game 1 finish that they wanted.
When I look at this Complexity roster and I see the names on it, Precision's the most excited that I get when I read that name, because that's a player I put a lot of promise into in year 2 of Infinite, and since then it hasn't been really at the same level as the last shots, the cycles. The success hasn't been there at tournaments. He's individually played great, but hasn't had like the team or really the successes that you would have thought a player playing to the caliber every single time we're on his screen. It shows. We saw glimpses of what we know to be a great player. For this Complexity team to try to bounce back, how important is it for Precision to continue the pace that we saw him throughout that game, winning his pivs and making the plays that he's capable of?
Yeah, I mean, it's the reason that you saw that dominating start there for SSG. Obviously, total team effort, but end of the day, when you saw who was getting a lot of those finishes, who was winning some of those 1v1s or 1v2 situations over in the gen or when they had camo, it was Precision.
Right, and taking a look at the head-to-head Slayer stats right now, there's only been one Slayer, I believe, to account on this scoreboard so far, but we're going to get a lot of stats here as this pool play goes on. 19 and 10 was what Mental gave the likes of Luminosity Gaming earlier on today. And
at least we're getting good wonder picks. I'm actually getting some missing cards that I needed.
With the likes of
Hoggers.
on his team, you know good things are happening for his team. Likewise with Mental, though. Mental, a very methodical, slow player. If he's going 19 and 10, that was probably a very dominant game.
Likely a very dominant game. Also, one thing we can keep in consideration is they likely played a different map too. So even though these stats are against the same team, you can have varying results based on which map you're playing and how much those can snowball.
100%. Whether or not you got the set up or whether or not it was like an Aqua Slayer where you kind of got to go with the rest of your team and you're trading your life out for the better end of the team's results at times. Game 2 is going to be Live Fire Slayer. We got the S7, we have Camouflage. And the way these boys are shooting already, I'm excited to see where that weapon goes. Hopefully Snakebite doesn't throw it off the map. We know he's famous for that a lot of the times. Please, Snakebite, keep the snipe on the map.
Let people have some fun, come on.
It's for the people. Eco is who we're choosing to start this one off with. He's going to go for nest control early on, denying any push out of Big Door. And this is a lot of information he's able to give the rest of his team.
More deduction at this point. Yeah, like you said, the information is saying, nobody's over here, so you guys are getting overloaded towards top center or towards camo.
Looks like Huss was the one that got away with the snipe at first. And an interesting strategy for Complexity to rotate towards Big Door right now, because Camouflage will be coming up here in about right now, honestly. And it looks like all of Complexity have opted to not play for that camo and just play around Huss with this S7.
And it looks like they are opting just to give that camo up. They're already set up all the way over at green. They're not just going to try to force their way over 5 seconds before camo and just give a couple free kills up. They will contest where it's possible, but these teams know 5, 10, 20 seconds beforehand whether it's just one that they're going to give up this go around.
Honestly, a mature decision. I'm not sure if it's going to work out, but this is where this is the play. We'll find out if it works out. Eco gets behind enemy lines, able to clean up the damage on the player A plat, and now these players back green are about to get collapsed on. Eco waiting on his teammates' help, and the second he sees his teammates here comes the push.
Yeah, in the end, did not pay off. I think there's a difference between not contesting the camo and not taking up just a little bit more space. You could have pushed on over and towards the garage, or maybe taken up a little more space towards a pillow, or at least rat tunnel, or something like that, just to give some more breathing room. Yes, you want to slow it down and give your sniper an opportunity to get some picks across the map, but you're not going to give your sniper the best opportunities if you don't have multiple angles across the map.
Look at that, Eco throws Stellar the snipe, knowing what he can do with it, and already starting to put it to work.
Good shots, good shots.
Another player back green. He does have a teammate, I believe, back green to potentially try and help him. Maybe that's an X though. That teammate already erased from the map. Stellar, the last guy alive with this snipe in the backhand. I believe he's going to be out of ammo, but just like that, SSG's control gets taken down.
Got him zero shield. So even though that was actually pretty wild, we did see the Stellar get that melee off, and he thought just kind of going down for nothing. But that second spike grenade that he threw that was trying to go for that stick at the very end, those spikes blew off that back sidewall nest and got that player to absolute zero shield.
Nobody, unfortunately, able to clean it up. 15 to 11 right now. Space Station still in the lead, but I guess if you're Complexity, giving up camo and putting the situation you were back green, a dangerous spot. Stellar trying to use that combo himself. Huss saying, no, 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 that's a weapon we use to success. Second camouflage of the game is up, and Complexity do have a numbers advantage momentarily, but Stellar's going to spawn inside screens right now and allow reinforcements for SSG's side of things. Who's going to be able to get their hands on this camo? Eco choosing to try and find a little bit more information out before.
Precision being so annoying with this QT, dude.
For just a second, he gets taken down. That camo's still on the ground somewhere outside live fire, or outside by the camouflage. It's going to be Mental that's been able to sneak away with it, and perfect time for the snipe to come up as well.
Yeah, grabs that sniper, has camo, now only behind by 3 kills. It was a 6-kill lead, I believe, for Space Station just a little bit earlier, so let's see if they can close this gap here. Space Station not making it easy though. They're hiding, they're making that camo player go around the corners to get some information. In fact, Sparty's gonna be the first one to find where these opponents are at.
Good route by Mental, able to get a back shot onto the player A plat, finds himself a double as well, but kills are being traded right now. That's not bad if you're Space Station, but the rest of this snipe could be where Complexity finds the difference in these 3 kills.
Now we're gonna find out, does Complexity have the same strategy as SSG? Are they gonna pass the snipe off to someone else, or just leave it in the hands of Mental or whomever picks it up first? I'm usually a big proponent of, if the game's going a little bit faster, you gotta keep it in the hands. You can't just try to hand it off every single time, give players chances to shine. But if the game slows down enough, you gotta go with your top ace. You gotta pass that over to your player who knows the best positions and knows how to get those picks in those standoff situations.
I feel like it's so difficult on a map like Live Fire to find those opportunities to not give up so much space in order to do so. So Mental gonna be able to at least keep this one in his hands for now, and he can go off with the snipe. He is a great stalemate sniper, so you almost want to slow this game down and allow him to do his thing with the battle.
Oh, good body.
Nice body shot cleaned up onto the Quantum player. Lucid can't get out of there before he gets taken down. And Mental doing a phenomenal job of rotating perfectly around where SSG has been on the map to where he hasn't been a hyper-focus at any point in time throughout this fight. Camo is coming up, so he doesn't want to be the guy in front. It's 15 seconds, and Mental waiting for his teammates to push in front of him before he re-engages with this combat.
I like that play, though, from Complexity. Instead of just stopping at the camo and trying to get control of it, they tried to take up more ground over at the scoreboard.
Oh, good kill.
Unfortunately, doesn't pay off as Stellar gets a flank, gets a kill and stream, making a double kill, and camo is popped.
It's going to get burned for sure. Precision gets taken down. I love that play by Stellar, however. It was Complexity not being able to keep tabs on SSG right there, Dave, because they thought if they pushed in front of the camo that SSG would be all in front of them.
They thought they'd outrun them, and then SSG at the same time like, well, guess what? We're doing the same thing. We're flanking over at C.
Right, it's chess, not checkers, ladies and gentlemen. SSG showing you that chess right now is up 5 kills so far throughout this game to a comfortable lead, but it's been teetering in this 5-3 kill margin for so long. It just takes one set of slays for Complexity to get back into this.
We're gonna have to see what's happening with this next round. Obviously, you see all these players from Complexity clumped up over at Tower. I think it's totally fine to have those players there as you find someone from SSG or you go around and finish off a kill. But one of my critiques earlier from Complexity is as they got that first sniper, they're all consolidated just at green. You need more separation across the map so that you have people that have angles to finish off kills, or you have different areas to run away to. If you're all stuck in one corner, there's nowhere to go.
This is the moment. Spartan the dog with a full sniper in his hand. We have seen what this young man can do, and now it's his opportunity to keep his team in this series right now. It's a 3-kill game, and unfortunately Sparty only gets one shot off, gets taken down, can't do any damage, and that could be where the dominoes start to fall against Complexity. SSG now sniping the hands of Lucid, and we've seen highlight reels from him as well. Can't hit the body shot with the snipe, but easy teamwork makes the kill and gives them a 5-kill lead once again for Lucid and co.
Yep, and now with this 5-kill lead, this sniper, Lucid, can not let get in the hands of Complexity with much ammo. These are times where it might feel counterintuitive, but I don't hate wasting 2 bullets. Just firing a couple on the ground, and then if you ever get that pressure from the opposing team, you can fire off the rest of that clip and make sure they have nothing to really swing them back into this game.
Strategically, you're right, Dave. As a fan, I just want to see headshots with this knife. Isn't too much to ask. Lucid not choosing to waste ammo does put the first bullet to work. Unfortunately, he loses 2 teammates, so this game's still a 4-kill game.
Oh, good shot.
You should rip Sparty's head off. It's camo coming up, and that's the pick. That's the pick you need. Lucid's got so much pressure, though. The rest of Complexity are out by camo. He's able to stay alive. 1 bullet in the snipe, but that camo has got to be Complexity's after they have forced Lucid off the angle.
Oh, blamed.
Eco finds a double in the feed, and the last player alive, spotted bottom middle. Can't land the stick either, so there is still a player for Complexity competing for this camo. Trades coming across the board. 48-44 all of a sudden. Complexity, yes, they've gotten kills competing for this camo, but what damage has been done? It's a 3-kill game. Yes, 2-kill game, but SSG need 2 more kills to end this one.
Oh, they got the camo.
Wow. 48-47.
No way. I thought I got burned.
Complexity showing no fear. There's a lot of times teams will turn on.
Oh, fuck.
48 kills, not wanting to be one of the foul deaths. Complexity fighting fire with fire, pushing out, getting all this info, and getting themselves back in this game.
Oh my God, SSG
Precision knows where they're all at.
SSG is trapped right
He
now.
knows where they're all at. He gets that first.
Oh, the trade. That's rough.
49-48.
Unfortunately, gets taken down. That melee from Eco changes everything.
49-48, and everyone on the map starts to crawl right now. All of SSG towards green and towards the scoreboard. All of Complexity towards the snipe. Who's going to try and make the play? Complexity don't have any room for error. That 1 kill is a massive kill if damage is able to be treated out. It's Stellar with the quantum right now.
Oh! Oh, the trade.
It's the melee, and this game ends 50-49 as there's trade in melees. It comes down to 1 kill, Dave. 1 kill. That's 1 bullet that Sparty could have hit with the snipe. That's 1 difference that you could have made with your life, and all of a sudden the series is tied up, but it's also 1 kill away from SSG taking a 2-0 lead.
That is insane, and SSG getting by the skin of their teeth. I mean, those games, they cannot be feeling great about. You know they're going to go back and review that tonight and say, all right, what are we changing? What are we doing different? Those are not the margins that they want to be winning by. But in the end of the day, just winning through a pool play is the most important part. A win is a win, but you don't want to just be putting yourself in all these heartbreakers here.
You want to talk about heartbreakers, though. Think of it from the other side of the stage. You're up 2-0, and you figure out a way to lose 3-2 in game 1. You just lost 50-49 game 2.
Bro, complexity is already on it, dude. They're already on it.
To a point, and you still have dug yourself the biggest hole you could dig 3 games into a series.
It was like 40 seconds ago, dude.
I think at some point it is that clutch factor, or there are so many coin tosses that happen at this high level of Halo. Like I've talked with Lunchbox before. And
Jesus.
Teams are real good. There's a lot of games that just kind of come down to that 1 or 2 final kills that happen at the end, or a couple decisions here or there that really swing the entire game and the entire series.
As we take a look at the highlights from this game too, I mean, I can't wait for it to get to that camo that comes up, and it looks like each team is trading 10 kills apiece just to try and compete for this camo. I'm like, whoa, everybody slow it down. The camo's not that, I mean, it's important, but it's not like the game's about to decide based off just respawners just aping this this camouflage pillar, and trades are coming through left and right, and the lead is getting bigger and it's getting smaller, and somehow it's working out both ways. Both teams convinced that they can capitalize in this moment. Lucid doubling back and hitting that shot's insane. That play by Precision, you think he could get away with maybe more than one if he plays it a little bit slower, but you also don't. You gotta get
one. He saw the picture in his eye, and he was like, all right, I'm gonna get this couple shot melee and then turn around and fight the one-on-one. And you know, the second that Eco was able to trade out that melee, that changes that entire scenario. That went from being the game winning to play to all of a sudden being a 49-48 game.
Doesn't get much closer than this. 3-2, game 1, 50-49, game 2, and we go and set our eyes on a game 3 CTF Forbidden, a game that caps can happen very quickly, especially if teams are able to get both S7s in their hands and pair it with an overshield. That flag will be run immediately. And from the superstars on each side of the stage and the talent that's here, when those S7s get in control, this is a map where you better start wasting ammo or you better throw the snipe off, Dave, because this is a map that can get ugly quick if someone like Lucid and Stellar both find themselves in power positions with power weapons.
I like how Lucid just completely proved my point wrong, because they ended up needing all those kills during his spree. I was like, at this point, you're more so worried about a swing of 5 or 6 kills in another direction. But Lucid having to get that killing spree or 6-kill spree to eventually lead to a 50-49 victory.
Yeah.
It's a different game, old man, is what Lucid's singing in his head.
We learn something every day. And when you can hit shots like the one he hit, coming out of dummy door on the guy sliding behind camo, I mean, that reaction time was insane. And that, looking back on that kill was massive to just keeping the lead in that game. That gets tied in Precision as camo, all of a sudden it's a much different feeling.
Looking at all those banners, 4 out of 5 banners hung last year from the Space Station Gaming organization.
That's some final boss type stuff, huh?
That is amazing year. That is so good from them. And my guess is some of us are thinking, oh, is that stopped? Like, because we see this roster shift, but I'm sure for the players inside SSG and those org owners, they're saying, nothing's changed yet. We haven't seen the results of the first tournament this year. We're planning on that to continue.
Yeah, I saw a conversation on Twitter throughout the offseason. It was like, well, if Bound and Legend go to Optic and Stellar and Eco stay on SSG, who holds the belt? And I was like, well, it's the players that hold the belt, but you got to give the leg to SSG because that's the organization, it's the logo. I mean, you look up, you don't see anything but yellow and black right now in the banners outside of the one hiccup.
I saw those rings, and those are Space Station Gaming rings.
Yeah.
I think there's no question in who that belt belongs to.
So right now, SSG, I mean, you got to still, no matter what's going on online throughout the qualifiers coming in, looking at this roster, you have to know, deep on Sunday, they're going to be here, right? There's no doubt in my mind, at least when you're talking about the top 4, like going into at least the elimination finals.
I'm expecting Deep Sunday, but from what I'm seeing here late on Friday, I am not seeing the same caliber of results as we're seeing from some of the other top 4 squads.
So you think this is, so far throughout this series, yes, it's been as close as it could possibly be.
Yeah.
So you're saying that even with the games that Shopify kind of had to weather the storm and fight through earlier on.
I guess you're right. I mean, Shopify had like what, 3 OT games so far, arguably. Like
Game 1 went to OT.
Game 3 was an OT.
Yeah.
I guess they had a.
I think it says more about our top 12 teams, or like the 5 through 12 teams, that like there's talent out there, and in any best of 5, these guys can get pushed to the limit, especially in individual games. It really has just been like that singular oddball performance that like made you think Shopify was like, all right, they're on another level.
They're here, yeah, and especially when you close out in that sort of note in the series, like, okay, look at them go.
Yeah, when you get to finish on that dominant side.
I think you're correct, though. I do think it speaks more towards the level of competition we have here throughout the group, because, you know, it's so easy for us to get focused and talk more around the teams that have been ranked in this top 4.
Yeah, it's easy to talk about the great ones.
It's easy to talk about that, but then you come and you see all these teams taking them the distance, taking them into overtime.
Was people too, okay? We might not have been winning all the championships, but we showed up. Created some upsets throughout the years and whatnot, and that's what teams like Complexity are capable of. Like, it's a best of 5, 2 Slayers. Like, who's to say Complexity couldn't be up 2-0 in the series, obviously. Losing a 50-49, that hurts. Losing a bomb, being up 2-0, that hurts.
Yep.
But you still are in this series, and if you can get on the right foot in Forbidden CTF, push this to a Game 4 where we were talking about Strongholds as a game type that Complexity might have the best opportunity objective-wise.
And that was also me just like kind of spitballing, saying, hey, hypothetically, this is how I'd see these teams potentially play out, as we've seen historically when we have a lower seeded team versus one of the top squads. But that was even proven wrong in the first few minutes of the Aquarius bomb game, where it was Complexity just dominating the first 6 or 7 minutes in a game mode that I said, hey, this might be a bit more challenging for them.
It's year 4, and if we learned anything about years 1, 2, and 3, competition gets stiffer, and these teams become more competitive with each other, and underdogs will have their time to shine. Will we see Complexity fight back in this series and push it a little bit further? Get that to a Game 4, and then we'll start talking about, can we get it to a Game 5? But until then, we have Forbidden CTF Game 3 kicking off for you. And let's kick it off with Stellar. Surely, he's the man of the day, going for that snipe here on Forbidden. And what we know from Stellar is that he hasn't made that shining play so far with the S7. And I'm looking forward to seeing what he does. And we are going to have a momentary restart.
All right.
Let the players build up some adrenaline, let that adrenaline cool off, then build it back up. It's some mental warfare we're playing over here. Catch your breath. Forbidden can either be a very long game that goes down to overtime, or it can happen very quickly.
You kind of have the munchies again.
I guess you're right. Yeah, you can have those snowball ones, but I'm still so used to Forbidden just kind of going more of the distance. You just have so many times where teams clash in the center of the map, you have a kill go back and forth, and then go back to the center of the map, or they hold down their snipe hut side, and it's just really tough to really, unless you get a clear sweep somewhere in that neutral game, it's tough for that team just to take off and go grab that flag and get the route that they want.
It's one of those game types I always feel that if you go 4 down, that's a really bad sign. If you can manage to be the last guy alive and stay up long enough for respawners to like compete.
I kind of had the munchies again, dude. I can't lie.
Situations, but the second you're like, oh, there's 4 dead, I can just like G-slide and quickly get to where I need to be. That's where you run into problems. That's where flags get pulled, and all of a sudden you don't really feel like you had an opportunity to defend it. So making sure when you do lose the first guy or the first 2 guys, you make sure that you play your life and that you do not become an easy kill. We'll see how well that's able to be performed here. But it's a lot easier said than done, especially when you're staring down the barrel of an S7, or you have a flying Stellar, or someone like a Legend running at you. At that point, you're not staying alive for long.
Yeah, it's easy to have that strategy, harder to execute. But still, end of the day, even though it's a flag game, to get to those flags, you need those slays. And both these teams have so much slaying power on both their sides. We're going to see which ones can snowball that lead a little bit more. And unlike some of those other maps like Aquarius and such, this one can be very punishing when your team gets the positions that they want, gets the lead, and there are not very safe routes that you can take to get out of that spawn trap.
What's promising, I think, coming into this game, if you're Complexity, you're down 0-2, you showed that you can slay with the likes of SSG. You showed that the Slayer 50-49, yeah, we can slay with them just about every single time. And then in game 1, it felt like they overslayed or outslayed SSG. Stellar finding himself that thrust before he goes for the S7. Going to use it to thrust back, get an idea of where Spartan's going for that snipe.
Well, snipe off.
Spartan loses 2 members as well, so Overshield actually going in the hands of Mental. And now Stellar, one of the last 2
Good damn.
needs to be
Ooh.
careful. Spartan makes him pay, and this is what I'm talking about, Dave. This could be an opportunity quickly for Complexity Gaming.
This is looking so good for Complexity. I also was going to say, the amount of respect that Stellar had saying, I missed these couple shots, I'm not going to give him the chance just to hit this shot here from Mohawk back at me after I've missed a couple. And then for Sparty to come flying out like that, pinpointing his exact position to get that pick. And first team get flag.
Okay.
No shield.
What route are we taking with this one?
We're going underneath, Dave. We're hitting the tunnels.
I think the downside of going tunnels here is sometimes that means the opposing team can go opposite tunnels. They can go take over the top of the map. And so we're going to have to see if this actually punishes Complexity here for taking this route. In the end, they get the flag, so no big deal. But there are 2 members down here for Complexity.
Ever since Stellar missed that snipe, they've been paying for it right now. Sparty's starting to pop off, 4-1-0, playing perfect Halo to get his team a 1-0 lead here so far, continuing to hit bodies, and an untraditional flag run, yes, but they make it work. Fantastic. Complexity to get a 1-0 lead.
Did he get another body?
Yeah.
He just hits every no-scope. I always watch these VODs, or I watch the tournaments, I see every pro hit every single no-scope, and then I'm like, I'll just fire up a matchmaking game here, right here. And I just whiff a couple, and then, yeah, it doesn't work the exact same way for me.
There'll be a day, Dave, where you're tearing your grandchildren. You used to hit every snipe and beat.
I will, and there'll only be a couple clips that exist, and they'll believe it. They're like, all right.
It'll be 360p.
The game's in 15 FPS, 480p, but I guess you can
sure, Grandpa. Let's go to bed. Nah, the kids nowadays, their reaction time, their precision, it's unbelievable. And right now, we're seeing SSG try to fight back, try to answer back from the hot start of Complexity. Lucid found himself the second.
They're running it.
Finds himself a double spot. Sparty as well. Can he get the triple? The triple is there for Lucid as 3 go down for Complexity.
Might go for a new one.
Good triple.
Flag on the move already. He's going to punch this one in, tie this game up. And honestly, Lucid still has control of the enemy sniper's side. And with these snipes coming up, you know, Lucid, part of him wants to wait for it, but he's got to help his teammate try and potentially turn this into a double cap.
Yeah, now they have to decide if they want to just sit back and grab the snipe. But looks like they both push forward for this fight. Snakebite and Lucid both getting taken down.
Couldn't even get 1 kill. That's unfortunate.
It's going to be Precision starting to show us what he's capable of, and this young man can pop off with the snipe if given the opportunity. On the other side of the map, SSG cannot get their snipe just yet. Mental able to take down Eco. There's another member of SSG over towards that snipe. It's going to be Lucid, but that snipe not being in the hands of SSG gives Complexity a lot of control of this map. Precision's going to take his time here. He's on an island by himself, top their plat. Knows he needs to play his life. There is going to be a member of SSG that we see from the observer mode that has snuck through to the enemy snipe. So Precision actually reads this and is trying to make sure he doesn't get flanked.
Yeah, they know that players behind. Looks like Mental and Precision able to take on Stellar there. But this is going to be a tough spot for Space Station. 2 of them are down. They have a sniper in their attic. Spartan has another sniper. Let's actually go to a Space Station listen and see how they're going to break out the spawn trap.
Going main ramp. Hear that. T-choke. One shot top right. Here.
Damn, Hush just fucking beamed him.
He's one shot top right. Still sniping top right.
I'm just trying to guard our flag. They're gonna have it.
Yo, we gotta stay alive through this OS, okay?
You're
gonna try to pull this, by the way.
Yeah.
He's going. He's trying to go. He's almost out. One shot long. Above us. There's 3 shots on back right.
Oh.
On max. Literally on max one hit.
There's another guy out somewhere.
Keep
staying alive. Watch flag.
Good kill.
Another one's got shots on.
Good kill.
Last two. Archery and... Stay alive, guys. They're trapped here.
One red pistol and somewhere in the brick. Yo, sentry.
Yep. He backed up.
Those were very huge 2 kills right there.
There's two.
Enemy flag
Stay alive, stay alive.
I'm gonna die.
I have your stickies, I have stickies. Who killed you? Who killed
Straight
you?
in
Our hut. One shot, Tommy.
Dude, yo, stickies again, stickies again.
Yep.
Still one red side shoot. One
One shot or back hut, one shot or low hut. Our low hut, one shot, one shot. It's still blinking.
Tommy.
Here, pretty good. I can pull this, Pull it. He's on the brick, right here. He's weak, Kevin. Do that. Is he on me? He's one shot, back, our window.
He's dead, guys. Look, under hut,
See that, stay alive,
coming, top mid.
You're good.
Top mid.
Hut.
He's on my X weak. He's in the pistol. On my X still.
One shot untouched. They're flag one.
Running our flag.
Two dead.
Oh, he choked.
Two dead. You guys should kill spawners. Kill spawners. I'm going back to our hub with Brayden.
We saw complexity with both snipes, both Precision and Spartan ripping the faces off SSG, but unbelievable kill from Eco and some damage right after it stops this game from ending in Complexity's favor. He stops the run almost single-handedly, and now it feels like SSG finally have some ground.
Yeah, difficult position to be in there when you have snipes on both sides.
Sparty's still just being annoying as fuck, dude. He's still just living.
Got to be running low on ammo. They've been counting how many of their bodies have been falling to the ground.
Sure
and
as hell
also
hope
keeping
so.
back on that overshield, saying we're trying to take this on his team. He can't have as much overshield left. So even though Precision got that sick double kill towards the back, like you said, that heroic play by Eco to get that stop onto Huss and help get a little damage on Precision before that flag got far and away to Attic. The other thing I really liked during the listening is once they knew the last two members were on Snipe Ridge, they said, we can just hold them off here. Don't panic. Don't go flying towards the flag. Play your life. Nobody is at risk of grabbing this flag right now. We know where every other member on the opposing team is. And that's what these top squads do is they keep track of where players are at, and they're going to know when they only know where 3 players are at. And that's a time where they're saying, there's potential flank.
Oh, the back smack.
Something going on. Pay attention. Watch your backs.
Sedge.
What an odd situation we just saw come in place. It was Complexity with Overshield pushing the flag, and it was so quiet. SSG played towards the snipe side of the map. They were able to get a couple of kills in their base, but somehow,
Oh, this could be it. They're
the
two
other
dead.
Complexity able to get this flag on the move, turns the corner actually. Here's that snipe shot, thinks he's close. He's actually not. Lucid.
Oh, and Lucid falls. Oh no.
Has the opportunity. Stellar, the last player alive, not in position.
Jeej.
Will cap the flag,
Damn.
and Complexity will win game 3.
Still in it.
Answer back to push this
They're still in.
series to a game 4.
Complexity just in control. I would say, what, 80, 90% of the time with those snipers, it felt like any time that SSG got a sniper, it wasn't held for long. And there was someone from Complexity quickly ready to scoop that up, get crossfire going, and then also capitalize and turn it into a flag gap. There's something different besides just getting kills, and then it's more important to get those kills that transition into a cap.
Yeah, and it was Overshields also that played a massive piece to the puzzle in a lot of the success we saw Complexity have. So many Overshields going into their hands, and with those Overshields, they're able to get those flags on the move. Even though the Overshield player gets back whacked there at the end, it was like so much presence that that Overshield player forces from SSG's side that it's easy kills now being distributed amongst Complexity now that they've overextended for this Overshield player. Complexity, I mean, we couldn't have written the script any better than that for that game 3 with the amount of power weapon control they had. We said, what will happen when a team gets both snipes?
Yeah, Oxby, 100%.
The level of success that we see, the players, the caliber of players throughout the top 12, you give anybody that level of control. And
Sparty was putting that sniper to work, dude.
That's on defense there.
Absolutely. Here's one of the few OSs that we saw in the hands of SSG.
Good to see you, though, bro. Hope you're doing well.
Able to make some great work with that. Lucid
You're learning a lot watching this, yeah.
original OS into a counter grab or like a double cap. Ultimately decided to just go for slays and hold down that side with snake fight, but just shows
I've definitely learned a fair share from watching as well.
who gets the power up,
Over time.
who gets that last finish on a kill.
Yeah, I'm chilling, dude. 7 hours in, somehow, feeling amazing. We're chilling. Just a little bit sleepy, but, you know. Yo, I appreciate that. Always appreciate the tab.
Precision's not currently sniping. Spartan's taking care of them. And we went to the listen in, obviously, and we're hearing SSG saying, like, they're almost out of ammo. Yeah, it's because your faces are, there's bodies of SSG lying all around.
Are we gonna see a game 5? Imagine.
I get rocket, I'm like, they're out of rockets, guys. Their rockets are gone. Don't worry about that. Took care of that power up.
Yep. Yeah. I made him use 2. that's a win in your books, or honestly in mine as well. Absolutely not. But I mean, let's bring this back to the series. Complexity 3-2 loss up to 50-49, heartbreaking. More of a dominant game 3 than we've seen of any of the 2 wins that we've seen from SSG in this series. Going into recharge strongholds, a very fast-paced game. There is a camouflage and a shock rifle.
Played against Huss and Mental with your COD buddy yesterday. I mean, won like 3 points. Yeah, no.
I mean, realistically,
Those are 2 really good players. Mental's been competing for years, dude.
Sure, they've lost a couple really close games.
Both in Gears and now Halo.
So I don't really think they have to go back to the drawing board or play significantly different. It's, hey, keep winning your one-on-ones. This map has a lot of isolated fights. Good luck fighting someone like Precision when you get over towards pipes or you get into control. He's got to be winning a lot of those individual fights, and there is the start. That
strong start.
They are going to go instantly for that trip cap.
Early triple.
Looks like they're looking for the long haul, but it looks like long haul is not happening. It's going to be the elevator. They're going to hold the trip cap for about 5 seconds. Scratch that. Precision is going to try and continue a little bit longer.
Oh yeah, it's the same guy.
They're going to lose C, but they're going to get A. Like, you'll take this every day of the week if you're Complexity.
Swap it back.
I don't know if he's actively competing in Gears though anymore. I don't even know if Gears has a pro scene at the moment.
Of SSG inside B. Maybe he jumped out momentarily trying to get inside the pipes, but I mean, the exact start you want if you're Complexity. The momentum from game 3 rolls into the start of game 4. You get the perfect camo play. You go 4 for 0 at the start, and now you're able to hop into C. There is a little bit of a cat and mouse game here going on where you hope to walk away with more than 25 points, I would say. But let's see how long this control still stands. They get him out of B initially with a grenade from Mental, it appears. Precision rotating like a madman across A to C with his shock rifle.
Good dome.
To put it to work. He's going to have more players to deal with it.
Oh!
With him, no problem as he finds the double kill.
As I said before, this map based on some individual
Oh my god, he almost got another. Oh my god. Dude, if he killed Snakebite like that, I would have lost it. Holy shit.
Who's next? Precision says as he takes down just about 3 players, making his way towards the elevators. Just a 37-0 lead. So SSG have done a good job of scrappily staying in this with the dominant performance that we have seen Complexity kick this one off with.
But one worry I would have if I'm a Complexity player or fan is seeing that highlight reel off the screen to start this off. You know, they get the trip cap to kick it off. You see those incredible plays by Precision over in the elevator. That only amounted to a 35-point lead. You want to see your team go to a spot where you see someone making plays like that. Yeah, they're going, you're up by 70 or 100 points.
Yeah, something else has got to be going on outside of this for Space Station to stay in this game. Actually, just about to take the lead. Snakebite has camo, gets some information on Sparty. That's a free kill on the Sparty. They keep it at 2-2. A third player goes down. Snakebite's going to hop into B and immediately continue transition of control of the map for SSG. This is perfect strongholds play in a trip cap now in SSG's hands, and SSG have the lead. All it took,
dude, yeah, buying time, dude. Like, even, like, at such a high level, dude, all it takes is, like, one bullet to be the deciding factor whether somebody dies or not. It just takes one bullet. Like, that's why at such a high level, just putting down as much damage as you humanly can while also trying to, like, play your life is so important. Like, Formal on Optic is a perfect example of that. Dude can be, like, absolute one, and he'll still try to, like, play his life and just put down as much damage as he can.
The stats game 3 throw him out the window. He's more focused on ending this series before it goes the distance. 91-37 and climbing is a trip cap for SSG, and they're making...
Yeah, just maximizing your life is, like, the most important thing you can do.
And a stick on his way out.
Just like that, baiting the player over to charge him into the elevator, and just like he got hit with earlier, you saw on his death screen maybe 60, 90 seconds.
It is literally like chess, yeah.
He returns the favor back to Sparty.
This is a big moment right now. Complexity had 3 down. Lucid was the last player alive. He was able to stay alive inside of pipes. Now Lucid waits for a respawn. They're able to get a pick and able to get back into B. They're not able to get B though. Lucid with the
like, you see that Lucid obviously wants to kill, but like, even if he's gonna die, just be a good distraction. Snakebite just cleans him up.
Get the further damage or make his way into B, able to take him down. But Complexity continuing to keep control here. B is eventually going to go in SSG's favor, but now they have to transition to C.
Yeah, just playing off each other here.
Yeah, Complexity, they're going to have to get something rolling in their favor again. Part of that's going to be shutting down Snakebite. Part of that's going to be just stopping the bleeding like they have. Putting a few points on the board here. But you know, you can't hold this A plus C setup for very long. They're going to have to trade off one of those strongholds and try to get B. Looks like decision might be made for them. Looks like they're going to try to go on.
Yeah, literally just watching pro play, you learn so much. There's something to take away from like every game.
Vital place to control here. Unfortunately, Precision not able to get taken down there for SSG fans. He's able to stay alive and create so much havoc here. You saw SSG try to push him out because they're not able to. They go for dead, and now Complexity once again with a trip cap. This time, can they make SSG pay for it? Immediately coming off spawn, 3 kills go in SSG's favor, and that's going to lose all control of the momentary trip cap you just had.
No, I'm nowhere near good enough to compete at a pro level.
At some point, somehow they get that reset. And I was going to say, some of the most unforgiving resets or most swingy battles you have here as far as strongholds goes happens here on recharge. Whether it's at the elevator or towards the batteries, those ones can be devastating as you get the hill to 99% and someone just picks you off, resets it, and goes back into pipes.
We haven't seen complete control held for too long here, and you're wondering when is going to be that breaking moment because so many trip caps back and forth these two teams are fighting. It's a grapple.
I have played against Complexity before in a tourney.
Numbers advantage for SSG. It's the 3-on-2 on the map right now. C and B controlled by SSG. They have their
I appreciate that. Honestly, movement tech is still something I need to work on. Skill jumps and everything.
SSG going to opt to get B up as they try to assist each other over at A. They win the fights over at A, and now
These players literally dedicate their lives to playing this game. It's just something I can't do.
The AC hold, that also applies to Space Station Gaming. They're not going to be able to hold this for an extended period of time. At some point, Stellar or Elevator will be overloaded. So they need to, at some point, pick their battle, choose what they're going to give up, and try to take batteries during this battle.
Stellar gets a ton of information, spots 2 players going bottom, middle, C flat right now, able to also help on the play with the grapple, and also handles his business as well. A massive double kill, but if you look at the scoreboard right now, it's just Stellar and Precision on the map, and Precision able to get great damage, denies Stellar from going towards B. That stops SSG from being able to trade A and B right there, just by Precision having the angle.
Yeah, and it looks like you did see SSG trying to take back, like you brought up, that angle so crucial.
Oh, he's gonna live.
The point of that strat, like I said before, is during that AC set,
Oh.
the entire end goal is how do we end up with B and still keep one of these strongholds? In the end, weren't able to transition that, and that Space Station was stuck with C. And now they're in panic mode because it's gonna be a trip cap for a short period of time.
They get a couple of kills. That's going to allow them to at least get A, but the battle gets won by Mental and Pipes right now. You see Eco trying to capitalize on Luce's damage. He's able to do just so. Opens up a little bit of space for SSG coming off respawn. They are able to hop in B as well. There's going to be multiple players trying to compete for this. One already snuck into Pipes from Complexity. He is able to get in B behind enemy lines, able to get the reset. How many times have we seen this? Precision gets the kill into B off screen, gets the reset, and what a frustrating moment, just tippy toes away from being able to capture that B stronghold, which is such a pain in the rear to try and successfully do. In the meantime, though, throughout all of the chaos, Snakebite is snuck away with camo once again.
Yeah, if you have B already and you have camo, you don't have to worry about that stronghold too much. Teams would be playing too risky.
Bro, I will never understand these guys in their camo eyes. I've gotten better with it, but like these pros in their camo eyes is just freaking ridiculous. They half the time they play like camo isn't even there. Like.
Push and out and put pressure towards either side. They gave up around 30, 43 points. Almost gave up a full entire push.
Whoa. They needed to run to the slays, and they needed it now. Right now, 224 to 140. All of a sudden, you're getting to where you have 1 life, 1 more mistake, and this series will be over. SSG with B and C control, but it will go to Complexity's hands momentarily. How long can Complexity hold this? They need to have perfect Halo from here on out. I hate using that term, but right now it is absolutely necessary. 1 more slip up, 1 more 4 down, this game will be over. 150 to 232, climbing. Snakebite has all the time in the world right now, needs to make sure whatever happens results in a kill.
Complexity got trip capped. They spawned long haul and decided to make their play all the way towards elevator. They better not lose that elevator stronghold the rest of this time because they banked their entire game on getting that.
Huge kill on the Huss.
That was a big mistake by Huss right there with the shock rifle getting taken down.
Oh,
Killing not only
huge
Huss, but
play from Snakebite. Holy shit. Are they going to be able to finish C? No, they can't finish C. Oh, no.
And climbing, you have one push, and Complexity will not have all spawners to even try to compete for these strongholds.
Now it's just
Sparty's not going to finish it. Damn.
Eco going inside B to make sure that does not get converted.
Oh, someone hopped on the C. Someone hopped on the C. They're camping.
In towards C plat.
They get into C.
Over just yet.
They get into C, but
Oh, but it got flipped immediately, dude. Fuck. Oh, but they're getting B. They're getting B. Dude, they're just getting it and losing it immediately. They can't get any points, and now they have. And now SG has camo. Oh man, this is looking kind of bad. Oh, the nade. Oh. Oh my God.
Complexity scoring for now.
And just a little panic set it in here. Snakebite 1 got called out by that predictive nade. And then 2 misses that shot.
Oh my God. Holy shit. Oh, he lives. Huge live. Holy shit.
In this game, but with 3 dead, 1 stronghold converting, what can Stellar do here? They only need a couple points on the board.
247 to 208.
They just need. They need to hold. They need to hold this. They need to hold this.
Flyers are in B. Mental's gonna have B. Sparty also gonna have B. One player in
Oh, they're all gonna die there.
got to drop down. Eco gets
Oh,
taken down for
somebody's flipping C. Somebody's flipping C.
within batteries. This one-on-one in batteries, able
Dude,
to
Huss. Huss just clutched it. Oh fuck, they're flipping now.
for Complexity. B and A now going in the favor of PlayStation. Unfortunately, too many resources
Huss clutched it, dude.
for SSG to convert B. It's
Huss saved C last second, dude.
B and C. Complexity
Holy shit.
This is madness. You thought that space station just had to hold on for just a second here. But all of a sudden now, Complexity somehow getting that trip cap. But B is
Oh, they might rush towards A here. They might rush towards A.
Answer is no.
Mental
Can
gets over to
anyone
A.
get a different conversion? Looks like Mental is combating A, but there's gonna be too much pressure here.
Woohoo! Oh, huge. Holy shit, dude. They almost brought it back. I was genuinely fucking scared. Holy crap. That was so close. That was so well played out, Complexity, dude. Even though they lost, that was so huge.
And nail to keep themselves alive in this series, to push it to a game 5. Everything they could do to keep scoring, but eventually SSG
Wow.
had just enough map control, enough presence, won just enough one-on-ones.
Fucking nutty, dude.
Dumb, but I am so impressed by this Complexity roster, especially how that game ended. To be able to think on your feet in every single situational second and continue to be right, to like continue to stay alive. That is so difficult. But eventually it's not enough, Dave. I mean, walking away from this series, you got to be proud of what Complexity showed you. Is it more of Complexity saying that they can compete with some of the world's best, or are you expecting better Halo out of SSG in some department?
I would say Complexity competing with the world's best. I think that it's a tough one to be in Complexity's shoes because you lose, and I've been in these situations before where I talk.
Yeah, there's just like a lot of clutch moments from both teams, dude. Huss getting that split spawn onto C kept them in just that little bit longer. That was so close.
Tournament run. Complexity, so far from what I saw throughout that series, is making me wish I chose them as my wild card team.
Yeah, absolutely. We haven't seen Nemesis on the main stage. We get to see them play against Opta Gaming here as our last match of the night. But for now, Complexity leaving everybody with a little bit of a chip on their shoulder as far as they are here to play, and they will be a threat to some of the best teams in the world. And I mean, it was individual skill that I really think showed me that they can hang. And that's usually where teams kind of get separated. Like overall strategy, everybody has the right ideas, but you need to be able to win your pivs. And right now, taking a look at the kills, it's not by much, if at all, that SSG outslayed them even in that game 4.
It's basically what, like
Do the math
Precision
real
and
quick.
Snakebite is the only ones going positive there in that game number 4. You have a couple other players going even, but those 2 players just playing out of their minds throughout that series. But, you know, enough hearing from me and you, Wes. I want to actually hear how Space Station are feeling about this. We got Blaze on the stage with Eco. Take it away, my man.
Thank you so much, Wash.
Hey, Eco, I met that guy. Smile.
Station Gaming. They stay undefeated in their pools today as they get ready for tomorrow. I got Eco with me on the main stage. Eco, 3-1, taking down Complexity. Some close maps in that series, but what was the game plan of going up against them, and how you feel getting that win?
I mean, game plan is, you know, come in here and just do the things we've been practicing and just use pool play as our first day as a team, you know, to get on the same page and, like, I mean, yeah, just play, honestly.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, that's the perfect way to use pool play, especially kick off the tournament, get those jitters out. And, you know, when it comes down to you and the new squad, you know, you guys have been really polishing up there throughout the scrims, throughout these last few tournaments. You know, what are you proud about for the team as you guys come into this event for some of the things you guys have been working on?
I mean, I'm just proud of how hard we are continuing to work each and every day, to be completely honest. Honestly, that, yeah.
There you go, and that's something to be proud about, okay? You got a team full of, you know, world champions right there, and, you know, today...
Does Snipedown still play? Snipedown, I think, plays a lot more Apex. He has touched Halo, like, a few times. Funny enough, he's actually back on Envy because of, as a content creator, because of the native gaming merger.
It feels good.
Definitely does. Okay, lastly, what do you want to say to these Space Station Gaming fans here in the venue and everyone who has not left your corner?
We really do appreciate you guys. We hear you. Yeah, appreciate you guys a lot.
All right, you guys, that's going to do it for me and Eco on the stage. Lot, take us away.
Thank you so much, Blaze. Eco is honestly ready to get back to business. He's like, listen, I want to go over this with the team. We want to find out exactly, you know, where the holes are. We need to plug them for the next one. It's back to business as per usual for that Space Station Gaming roster. But what a series. I learned so much about both teams, such value out of that gameplay. And there's so much to talk about. And I think, first and foremost, I think with Space Station Gaming, looking very, very good, able to close things out when it gets a little bit hairy, a little bit dicey, and that's honestly the ticket to success, right?
I mean, yeah, it takes a lot of talent to be good at, like, to be, like, a multi-game competitor, dude. That's why I have a lot of respect for people like, you know, Formal and Mental and Snipedown. It's just, it's crazy.
And it took a second for Space Station to get used to it, but we saw that in map 1, Goofy. How did you find Space Station adjusting to that pressure?
Especially with games like Apex, where, like, just so drastically different from Halo.
And it was looking really dicey, but honestly, if I'm Space Station, that is probably the best case scenario of this series to go. You get the win, but it kind of opens your eyes a little bit on some of the mistakes, some of the things you need to maybe talk about as a team tonight, going into tomorrow, going into bracket
Got
play.
Eclipse versus Dark Inside here. In pool play.
I just think SWAT would be way too... I think one-shot headshot, 5 to the body. That's literally the best way they could do it.
They'd have to remove aim assist though.
Well, that is actually kind of a bit of a weird thing. I mean, M&K would be broken. M&K would be so broken. Like, we would just just kill everyone in like 2 seconds.
That's why you want to... Actually, I'm on board now.
Yeah,
I'm on board.
Wait, cut the vote, delete it. We didn't talk about this.
I'm going to ask the chat just so that everybody knows what we're talking about. Also, we're talking about search and destroy, and I want to know, since I'm taking a look at the chat right now, what you guys think. We had Rise suggest that it should be like SWAT in terms of health. Would you guys keep the current Halo health and shield settings, or would you swap it to SWAT?
I wouldn't do SWAT.
Oh, they're saying, oh, you don't want us to look at you. Okay, they don't. I will.
They're getting shy.
Oh, do not add it to HCS. I'm sorry, I don't have the power to not add it. If they want to add it, they have to add it. But we can protest. No
SMB. Do whatever they want.
They're like, we don't care, we just don't want it.
Yeah.
I feel like it just can't be a competitive mode.
Yeah.
I think, like, it's gonna be too hard to cook it properly to be anything close to this. Like, it's just so different, right?
Someone said SWAT buy shields.
You buy the shield.
You buy the shield. I like that. But
I mean, that's kind of how.
But it would be just buy an overshield then.
Yeah, I don't think that's...
So that it's visible, because otherwise...
Dark Inside, trash talking.
Trash talking.
Trash talking.
Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking. Trash talking.
Sheesh.
Pretty polite in your win. Was there?
Look, I'll be honest. Like, it's so hard for me to get loud unless like we're versing a good team, and it's like we beat them.
Make the maximum buy a Banshee. That's crazy, bro.
Series and we like kind of know. It's like you just don't get enough dope to like start shout. And if I shout, I'm just gonna sound like a wimp if I don't have any dope. I'm literally not even kidding.
I thought I heard you all say something while I was watching the other series. What happened in those moments?
I think that was me. I was just every time they went 4 dead, I just had to remind them. Like it's not I was hyped or anything. I just want them to know that they were losing, pretty much.
Okay.
I love it.
Now, when you hear him
Dad.
say that, do you play better? You think?
I was checked. It was so funny. I'm not gonna lie. I was
Yeah,
just like,
we honestly just started laughing.
yeah.
It was like so forced, just to like make them hear
because
it.
it's not genuine. Yeah.
You did it like
You're
3
just trying to
times in
hurt
a
their
row.
feelings so they play worse. Well, I think it works.
Yeah.
Except for when our coach said it, there were 3 dead, and he's
Purple.
just said, they're 4 dead.
Yeah, that checked.
That's fatal.
It was funny. Yeah.
I need you all to teach me how to trash talk because I just laughed instead.
I mean, sometimes that hurts worse than someone trash talking if you're just laughing at them.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
It's like, damn, you suck.
I will be the person that like quick melodies or does a little feedback real quick and just keeps going. Or I stop and look at the body and then I just keep
I like to look at the body and then
one.
shake my head.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
You just look left and right, yeah.
If they were trying something, yeah, you shake your head.
Yeah, like someone tries to ninja you just
yeah, for sure.
look at their body and shake your head. It's like, nah, bro, you're not doing that.
Well, I have a theory that if you lose map 1, if you just start crying your eyes out, it'll just check the other team.
If you cry?
Yeah, you just start bawling your eyes out, crying, you're like head in the hand.
The other team's like, man, I don't want to.
Yeah,
Dude, who they have on the couch? They're fucking hilarious.
And you just walk
Then
off.
you talk trash.
Like, yeah.
I'd be scared, I think.
That's
That'd be really
psychological warfare. That's deep.
Oh, I'm thinking about this stuff all the
I
time.
bet you
Yeah?
are.
Yeah.
Sunglasses.
Has this worked before? Is that
It
why you
has
guys are
actually
wearing
had-
the sunglasses?
It has
or-
actually worked before.
Oh.
I can't tell you what happened.
Okay.
I mean, it was a world's ball.
They're looking at each other, deciding if they want to give us the story or not currently.
Yeah, there was some stuff happening at the World's Qual.
Oh, okay. Tell me more.
Nah, I can't. That's it. That's all I can say.
Confidential information. It's redacted.
It's Mind Freak Psyops. We're running Psyops.
Wait, is that
That's why they're
you?
called Mind Freak.
Why would you steal it from me?
Sorry. You had it in your I stole it
That's messed up.
directly out of her mouth.
That's messed up.
Messed up.
So that's why you guys are called Mind Freak things. You mess with the other team vibes.
I actually
Never actually thought about that.
Oh, it's some of the people on Mind Freak. Okay.
So tell us about the Mind Freak leadership. You shouted out a person's name, Michael.
Comedy. Michael Comedy, MJ.
Comedy?
Comedy.
Yeah.
CARMODY.
He's the owner.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what's his story? Is he just a big gamer fan or like?
So he's been like running like the biggest orgs back in Australia for like years. Like I don't know if you've heard of an Australian org called Legacy, but like he ran that for a while. And yeah, I guess he just like he bought Mind Freak and now he's running that. Yeah, it's crazy.
Is he like trying to? Is it only Australian players that he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So is he trying to like put Australia on the map for?
Update with Uni on main. Okay. 4 minutes.
From Australia, because there's very little infrastructure for esports back.
Good
then,
shout.
like,
Thank you.
Not a lot of money in it, not many players, etc. But there have been teams in the past who are just Australian, and they've
You see, Guildarts is a good chatter.
Yeah, Apex.
He'll let me know when shit's going on.
Someone please.
Some of y'all, man. Nah, my fault apparently.
I mean, a bunch of my old teammates from
Rocket
Valorant
League?
are in China right now.
Rocket League?
Are they good?
Yeah, there's been some good Rocket League teams.
Well, I mean, the Paladins Australian roster got like top 2 at Worlds or some shit.
Okay.
That was pretty good.
I was looking at Dark Inside's jersey, but then I'm like, I was thinking like, who's got the coolest jerseys here in the open bracket? And I was really looking at you guys' teams, and they're pretty sweet.
It's probably us. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think it's you guys.
Yeah.
Do you
Got-
watch these things? Like, I would be
course.
worried
How
about.
dare you.
I would be worried about the stripe, like.
You gotta hand wash it, like.
hand wash it.
Yeah.
No,
you
you
gotta hand
just run on like the lowest settings, just like cold wash it.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
They're fire, man.
I don't know.
They're pretty cool.
The blue and gold.
They're blue, like a really dark blue, and then they have gold stripes on, almost like gold.
Alright, I'm gonna dip before the game starts, or else I'm not gonna be watching the update. Oh, fuck. Okay, you know what? Intermission's boring. Just yell at me. Just please yell at me. I beg.
Yeah.
Put it in the game. Let's go.
All right, let's get everybody partnered.
Okay, so Dark Inside clutched up in the overtime and won game number 1. The two newest casters in the scene beside me here said that Clip should win this. What
It's not
happens?
looking good, though. Might have been wrong about that.
Huge win.
That was a pretty gross reversal from Envoy.
I think map 2.
His vertical sense looks really slow though. It took him a while to find the head.
I really like Envoy. He's a good dude.
Yeah, very passionate gamer. I feel like he's the loudest in the open bracket sometimes.
Pretty sure we got 2 videos of him already on our Twitter.
Yeah.
Of
Already?
him screaming. Yes.
He's clip farming.
Just this weekend already?
Well, yeah, I mean, they popped off against a LatAm team. They reverse swept them, and it was, yeah, LatAm, they should have won one of those games for sure. So it was pretty hype. It was pretty hype.
We probably have to go to the SSDs actually. I just
Yeah.
realized. Is
Oh,
that alright?
yeah.
You guys have been vibing with us too hard, so.
Thank you so much.
It was vibey, I'm not gonna lie. This is a lot of fun.
Anyway,
Always
Yeah.
love hanging out with you.
before I go,
Scoop, Rice, thank
let's
you.
shout,
Oh, yeah.
let's shout out my girlfriend as well, Emma. She's also
Aw.
watching the stream right now, so shout out to her. Shout out to my friend. Shout out to my friend.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining us.
Oh.
Scoop, Rice, for hanging out here. on the
That's so
couch.
nice.
Go get ready for tomorrow's, and congrats for qualifying for the pools finally.
Yeah. Thank you guys very much.
Yeah, of course. Stay locked in, guys.
Oh, they're playing in pools tomorrow. Nice.
Thank you.
All right, so that was Scoob and Rice.
Scoobmeister and
They
Rice.
just qualified
Hell yeah, dude.
for pools, and they've been looking forward to doing that for a while, and finally they get their chance here at the first land in the Arlington Open. We're currently watching a clip.
Happy to hear A and Z get some love, bro.
Joining us is Active and Tools to guide us through this elimination round 6.
Hello, it is time. Elimination round number 6.
45 seconds.
Eclipse.
My fucking man, dude. This dude's a freaking king. This dude's a king. Laz could never. Imagine.
Hello, Halo fans, and welcome back to the HCS Arlington Kickoff Major hosted by Optic Gaming. We are way into our day here in pool play. It has been so exciting. We've had lots of teams coming forward on that main stage and showing us exactly what they're made of, setting a pretty big stamp on that main stage in order to get through this weekend and find out where they will place by the end of this first major. My name is Lotte Van Prague. I'm joined on the desk by Wes, Goofy, and a special guest. We have Unishack on
Hey, I know that guy.
Studios. Welcome, Uni. So lovely to have you joining us. Now, I did say you'd be fans of everything that we're doing up here on the desk, but you're probably a lot happier to see somebody from Halo Studios, because often when we do have you on the desk, Uni, you are delivering the goods, and by the goods, something new, something exciting to the game. So why are you up here today?
Yeah, I'm up here to talk a little bit about Halo Infinite's summer update, which is coming on May 6th with the Last Stand operation. I was able to sneak away a few little teases of what's coming with that update. So I've got 3 little hints that we can take a look at together here with the audience. So I'm
Very
excited
intrigued.
for it.
I am very intrigued indeed, and I'm sure you guys are at home. Now, I understand actually a few of these updates are actually fan requested, so tell me more about that.
Yeah, so obviously been listening to the community since launch. Every update we try and do some nice things that players have been asking for. And for this one, the first one, it was a fan favorite feature in Halo 5, and we're happy to be bringing it back. And that's of course when you use precision weapons and you land every single shot. The perfect kill appears with a nice, beautiful star.
Yay! That. Oh my god, dude. That's actually so nice.
That's coming back. I'm excited for
Dude, that's such a little thing, but like, I love that. I really do. It just lets everyone in the feed know who got shit on. I love that.
So well, Wes. Happy to see that one back.
Yeah, I love that. Bringing that back from Halo 5. Such an easy
That's so nice.
compliment your teammate with some nice shots, comms, and just that perfect, that little roar, the perfect.
It just lets everyone in the game know who got shit on, bruh.
As the kids say, dopamine plus feeling that you get when you hit those perfect shots, and couldn't be more excited to just like be able to have that as more information to what's going on the map. You know your teammate's on fire if you start seeing stars pop up left, right, and center. from their kills.
Yeah, indeed. I gotta say as well, if you're getting multiplier kills as well, you're getting a double kill.
Oh.
Also letting your teammates how you're doing that. You know, if you get 2 perfects on a double kill, you're popping off. You are.
That's just a small thing, but it makes me happy.
Yeah, like Wes said, that dopamine is different when you see that star in the kill feed. Halo 5, definitely one of the, you know, the memorable moments from any Halo 5 is seeing that little star in the kill feed. So for me, it's really big, even for just knowing that your teammates see it, right? It makes a big difference. A small change that makes a big difference. So I'm so excited to see it implemented in Halo Infinite.
Love that. It's definitely an old but a gold one for sure. Now, Uni, what else have you got for us?
Yeah, so another like fan requested thing that will reward some really sharp shooting. This one's going to be sniper rifle ricochets are coming back. So if you're using a
Yo!
you aim at the ground, but line up and do the math properly.
Oh! Dude, Mint Blitz is freaking out right now. Mint Blitz is fucking freaking out right now, dude. Oh my god. Mint Blitz and Eli are losing it right now, bruh.
Incredibly cool, and I'm honestly shook by this because I think being rewarded for the
Hell yeah, dude.
use that sniper rifle and get something that honestly just makes you pop off in general is really cool. I was wondering about the physics, Wes. Can you do this on the walls too?
You can do it on the walls. It's just specific material types. And, yeah,
Oh yes.
Halo 3, where you used to see people in the overshield ramps try and ricochet out of sightline player and end up getting the kills. Those were always pretty exciting. And honestly, I'm just super stoked that like Tony's average snipe damage will go up by like 25% because he's known for aiming at floors. Surely he's able to find somebody if he can wind up just in the general direction now.
Love to see all of this. And Goofy, I've got to ask
God damn. God damn.
shots have you banked in your time?
Oh, I mean, countless, right? Team snipers, Halo 3 on the pit. You start off in that BR spawn. You start shooting down the long haul. And hey, I've gotten a few in my day. But to Wes's point, even like strategically at a high competitive level, you would see players in courtyard on pit, you know, ricocheting the snipes off runway, and you know that's actually a threat to worry about. So definitely for like, you know, montageability, I'll make up a word, it's going to be great, but really also in the HCS and the competitive scene, I think we're going to see it play a factor.
I love to see it. I can't wait for that, actually. It's going to be such an interesting addition, I think, to competitive play, and I can't wait to see some of the crazy kills that our pros will get. You know what they're like. They're nerdy. They're really geeky with it, so they're going to be gunning for it, for sure, just to put an extra little bit.
Ryan Noob, he's so nerdy.
Sure. Uni, just to double check with you, you know, in terms of the dates of when we can see all of this in action, do you guys have kind of any dates available that we would like to know about?
Yeah, so we'll have a live stream right here on twitch.tv/Halo on May 2nd. That's going to give everyone their first look at the overall operation and summer update.
Flexfire is gonna be pretty dope with it. Yeah.
We'll highlight some of this with more gameplay moments as well.
Oh, they're showcasing the mutilator too.
Probably one of my favorite operations.
Hell yeah.
Customization, and then we'll also have the update actually landing on May 6th. So you got May 2nd live stream Friday, so exactly 2 weeks from now, and then that'll preface the actual update on May 6th.
Love all of that. Now, of course, you're bringing some of the good stuff back, but Halo Infinite style. I'm going to ask, is there anything new that we can expect?
Yeah, I was able to sneak away like 2 images of the Mutilator, a brand new weapon.
It's gonna look finished too. Yo, it's finished! Yeah, that looks sick!
The actual gameplay right on May 2nd, like I mentioned.
Dude!
Right there, it's double barrel. It's got a gravity hammer attachment kind of on the end. It's devastating. It's so much fun to use.
So this is a mini grav hammer shotgun, double barrel that you can put in your pocket and just get out and totally mutilate, excuse the pun, the opposition.
Absolutely.
I'm hearing that
I
right.
appreciate the pun.
Of course, of course, I appreciate
Holy
it.
shit.
You must have been having a lot of fun at work.
One sec, guys. Gotta farm Twitter engagements. Smile.
To stop mutilating the competition. I refuse to listen though, and I love to have this gun in my back pocket. The best thing about this gun to me is the double barrel shotgun's a ton of fun, like that click,
Fuck.
boom kind of feeling.
Damn it. Damn it. Fuck. Damn it. Shit. Damn it.
When it's out of ammo, because the grav hammers part of it doesn't run out of like energy, to where you can always have it as a close range melee weapon. So I'm always like, yeah, I'll take my precision weapon. I got the close range figured out, and if you come in, you get smashed. So a lot of fun, and like something that once it's out of ammo, it doesn't like lose its utility completely. So unique, I would say, to the sandbox, and a lot of fun to have.
Very unique indeed. And Uni, with the grav hammer aspect aspect of it? Obviously, kind of nicknaming it up here, mini grab hammer.
Yes.
Does it have the full effects of a regular grab hammer, or is it a little bit smaller and more contained?
It'll be a little bit smaller, but it'll still one-hit kill, and it'll still launch.
Yo, go boost my engagements. Thank you. Love you.
It's a lot of fun to use, and grenades. I have thrown a sticky.
You try to stick
and
me?
tried to melee it. Yeah,
Get that out of here.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun to use, and I'm looking forward to showing it off on May 2nd for everyone.
That is crazy. And guys, you did hear it first here with Unyshek. You will be able to see all of this in action on May 2nd on the Last Stand live stream. So make sure you're tuning into that one. Set your calendars so you don't miss all of the action unfold before you as well and what you can expect. Uni, thank you so much for coming up here, sharing all these secrets with us. I absolutely love having you. You can come every single event if you'd like.
If you'll have me, I'm always happy to be up here.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Unyshek. Well, folks, we need to move on to find out exactly what is coming our way for the last part of the day. And what a day we have had here at Pool Play. Friday has brought some significant momentum to some of these teams. I think some that we may have been expecting and others we may not have been expecting. And my eye is right there on Cloud9 West. I really wasn't expecting the kind of start Cloud9 had to the day. Do you see them continuing that kind of pace and momentum this weekend?
You know, that's the scary thing is Cloud9 looks so good, and then you see what Complexity just gave Space Station, everything they could handle, and it really is starting to tell the story of some of these 5 through 12 teams are here to play this weekend, and there's only so much room at the top to where all of them are going to have to compete against each other for these spots, especially to get into the top 8, the top 6. But it's stacked. We have stacked talent, which might not be exciting for like late in the tournament, but like tomorrow's going to be lit. Like all day tomorrow's going to be lit. Like winners bracket round 1, elimination bracket round 1. We're going to see a lot of good matches, and I can't wait to watch every single one of those here from the desk.
Yeah, I've got to say, I'm very excited too. I think every single match has delivered something to be desired for, a couple of the underdogs here, but it's given a lot of potential forward, I think, as well for them. So yeah, very excited about day 2. We're looking at pools right now. They're being updated as we speak. And as you can see, we have one.
Yep, I knew Eli would like it, dude. I knew Eli was going to be a fan of this.
Nemesis. What are you making of Pool B so far, Goo? Because that was kind of the pool we highlighted at the beginning of the show to be maybe the mixier one.
Yeah, unfortunate, start of the tournament for Gen G going down 0-2 in their pools, but really the best is yet to come, right? Nemesis versus Optic Gaming. Nemesis is a lot of people's wild card team for this tournament, and I'm really excited to see them.
Fuck, man, I have the munchies.
On the main stage to close out our Friday broadcast.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely incredible. We kind of talked a little bit about Nemesis at the top of the show, about being that dark horse. Would you continue on with them being a dark horse of the tournament? Because I know there's been a couple of other potential teams coming forward here
tough.
too.
I haven't even gotten to see Nemesis play, so I don't want to change my vote on them yet, but they got their hands full with Optic Gaming, but Complexity was so impressive right there.
Right.
Cloud9 are impressive. TSM, you can best believe they're going to rebound and get better throughout this weekend. I put Nemesis in that category. I don't know where they fit exactly, but this Optic Gaming series will tell me exactly where they fit. How competitive this series is right here. If they have an opportunity to outright win this series, then we'll call them the dark horse of the tournament.
Yeah, indeed. I've got to say, when it comes down to this matchup specifically, it is very.
I love how my whole Twitter feed is just the mutilator now, bro.
With the European roster looking to make some waves and cause a scene in front of Optic's home crowd. And
Uni has disappeared.
Kind of what's happening here is replicating that. Of course, a different roster entirely. But
Disappeared just as quick as he appeared, bruh.
This very series, this is what's been done.
W Uni with the goods.
That next roster.
Alright, what we got?
Player to player there. So Vanek doesn't get the kill, but Morgan goes out to get
Dark Inside up 0-2. Hell yeah.
Just get one kill here. This is not necessarily what you like to see. It's 3 down Dark Inside.
Yeah, Super CC is going to have a lot of freedom just to get in here and get this ball. You have camo, you don't want to hold it, but that's your job at the moment. There's no one else to get the job done for you.
I heard that slide. I think that might have been his teammate there, maybe. No, there's another player there. They end up killing Super CC. Again, it's really rough in these LAN environments to hear the slides of the enemy team. But regardless, the ball is grappled up. It is Clips now rotating it back towards Hydro again. Have that back Hydro spawn. Leone is very aggressive here. A little bit of a slow start in that game number 2, but starting to pick it up here with 39 points of ball time and 6 and 7.
Tony finally forced to throw that ball off the map, but only 12 seconds needed. This seems to be about time to wrap this one up. That being said, there's 2 minutes and 18 seconds of neutral time. There's still plenty of runway for Darkenside to get this back, but the key is just not dying to Eclipse, right? You just can't make any mistakes at this point.
Oh, Tony's gonna make sure to trade out one. That's gonna be 2 down, make that 3 down for Darkenside. And like you said, only a few points left. Sylvanic's the only one really in position to stop this, and first round will go to Eclipse.
It's pretty dominant. I mean, not one player from Darkenside goes positive in that round. Very, very thorough win in that first round from Eclipse.
Yeah, getting outslayed, never the recipe for success. Although sometimes it is, but it's rare.
I don't know what you're cooking up over there, bro.
Envor is destroying right now, dude.
Kuru likes some camo, though. He'll pick that up and scoop it. I like these pings, though. Again, not 100% kills. Wants to make sure that he can utilize his camo to its fullest potential. One goes down for the side of Darkenside.
The Darkenside just picked up the ball and they just ran it the other way. They said, yeah, you want to get camo towards C stairs, that's fine. We're just going to work this the opposite side.
He's going to break through, though, and he has to get these kills on a tower, but there's a player behind him. This is very messy, but he'll get one. There's another one sliding to his left. That's where the reaction comes from, and it's 3 down for Eclipse once again.
Yeah, this is brutal. There is nothing really to like about what just happened for Eclipse. They got camo, they had numbers advantages, they gave up ball, and lost their engagements on their way to break it. It's really put them back in this second round, and now you're seeing how much time they're just being able to grab off this mistake.
Oh, the push comes out towards the back of Hydro, and you see the damage is out there, but they're going to milk as much time as possible. It will be 3 down for Darkenside, but they'll get the pipe spawns, I believe. Actually, no. There's a fight happening in the pipes right now. It's Super CC looking for this player on glass.
Delay for the slay. That's the rule for Super CC. He waits for his teammates to get the job done, and I like how fast he's playing on this, but I think that's just our observer that crashed.
No, they're trying a new tech. They're crouching.
Yeah.
Wait. Someone look behind us. Are they still playing? Yeah, they're still playing, I believe.
All right, well, our observer did get kicked out, ladies and gentlemen, so
No.
keep you updated on the stuff. And
unfortunate.
It's a good match, though.
It is a good match.
I don't know why I just said that. It's almost like pouring salt on the wound. It's a really good match you guys are missing right now.
Bit unfortunate. We might try to get eyes on it in a different way, but we'll see what's up. They crashed? Looks like they crashed.
Oh, they crashed. Okay,
oh.
guys, you're not missing anything.
Whoops.
I forgot they're not on the setup that's right next to us. They're on the other setup. I was looking at the wrong PCs.
You guys are not missing anything. We're going to get back into this very shortly, but yeah. Alec, what'd you? They had a crash, but what'd you think about what you saw from these games?
Well, I feel like Eclipse is playing with a lot of...
Be back, guys. I think I'm going to get another sandwich or something.
More than just passion, right? I feel like Darkenside has come here
Time to eat some din. I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock, dude. That's crazy.
Qualification match, but it's not. And that's what's crazy, that...
I'll be right back.
But it feels like it should be. We still got ways to go here in the lower bracket.
I love that we're playing BO5s this early in the bracket. Never seen this before in the opens. They had BO5s. I mean, the round before this was also BO5s.
So nice.
They've been playing BO5s for quite a bit in the lower bracket now.
I like BO5s. It's competitive integrity, in my opinion. You have a little bit more time.
Guys, we got a hype train, a level 5 hype train happening in the chat right now. John Wildman, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, and this is our second hype train of the day, I believe, unless I've missed a few because I haven't been able to keep my eye on it. We had a level 8 earlier today, now a level 5. Thank you so hold up. I think I can sub too. One second. Share. All right. There you go. I'm on a 14-month streak, guys. I contributed to the hype train.
Let's go 14
Yeah, anybody else in?
Let's go. That's not the match that we were watching. This is a different match.
We weren't natural toxic.
I think our other observer crashed.
Okay.
So we don't have our observer in that one either.
Isaac will be our observer.
Yeah, Isaac's getting the POVs. I like that we're able to
look at the intensity in their faces.
Are y'all do you all play really close to your monitors, or what's the distance that you all play?
The further the better for me.
Yeah, I have to have room for my keyboard and my beautiful mouse, so
All right,
I make sure to push that all the way back.
Yeah, I thought it's weird. He has to play with a hat because of it. You know, it has to like sit under. I think it's weird.
I feel like he's doing mouse and keyboard propaganda right now.
I don't think so.
I just.
I think controller players.
Whenever he said that, I thought he just like put like a rat in his head. Let
Nope.
everything go.
Nope, that's not what I did. But controller players stink. So and if
Hey,
you're
I
on
mean,
controller, you know.
Yeah,
it is what it is.
a couple keyboard players made it to the pool play through Xbox Open bracket. It's pretty impressive.
It is impressive, and a lot of people will say, you know, that is the reason that, you know, a lot of keyboard and mouse players are not playing Halo in these tournaments is because of Xbox. But if you understand the settings that you need, and you can fix whatever needs to be fixed in order to get high hertz and all of that, it's perfectly fine.
And look, that's Palu.
It's doable.
Rorsch. You know, so this is Palu, Rorsch, Strikey, and I forgot who their fourth is, but my highest placing ever in Halo in a tournament, I beat Rorsch and Strikey.
Look at you!
And now they're playing for qualification pretty soon. So
Awesome. Yeah, I mean, that must make you pro
it's
then.
What do you call your ogre number?
Yeah, that must
how many players removed are you from your ogre number?
Does that make you pro?
I think so. Right?
Oh,
From
cool.
your ogre number?
It's like in a tournament, who have you beat? It's like how many levels of separation is there between you and beating ogre 2?
Oh, I see. Okay.
So
but
I
does it
beat
have to
Rorsch
be
and Strikey. Rorsch and Strikey have beaten this person. That person beats that person. That person beat
like a
ogre 2.
LinkedIn, but.
Looks like we lost our camera.
Kinda like,
No way, we just lost our camera. I'm not gonna lie, I really like this this POV. It feels like a live stream type.
Yeah, it's kinda
IRL
cool.
vibe.
Yeah.
I really like that's how sometimes we used to have to cover the open bracket just by having our little live stream camera and following people around.
It's the Cloverfield vibe.
Hey,
a lot don't know what that is, but
got us through the.
Oh, there we go.
Dark test, right?
We're in. Ladies and gentlemen, we're in once again. And one round was already won by one of these teams. So I would assume
it was on worst team.
Yeah, I would assume they start with one round on the board. It was it was Dark Inside that won the first one. Oh, was it Eclipse?
Yeah, it was Eclipse.
Okay.
Why are you trying to gaslight our audience?
I'm not. I am just I'm old and confused.
All right, so we had it was a server crash at Station 1. Eclipse up 1-0. Dark Inside up 35-0 on the second round.
Look at that. They got us right back where we need to be.
Look at that. Like it never happened, ladies and gentlemen. What a great...
I knew that. I totally didn't read it.
What a great feature. You know, to be able to go right back in. Like nothing ever happened. Leody's got the camo, though.
Is that how you say it?
Leody?
Have you asked him?
Lido.
I always say Lido.
I just love saying Leody, though.
Leody? That sounds
It's Lido, though. You're right. It's not.
I need to ask him.
No, it's Lido. Like,
Lido,
yeah, I'm just...
Lido-y?
I don't know. I just like Leody better. Someone make a tag Nate Leody.
Just double E as well.
Oh, he's got a double E as well. Oh, we're brothers.
Oh my Morgan. Okay. Hits the nasty no-scope with the shock rifle. Remember, folks, that ain't as easy anymore. That nerf, it's making people miss left and right.
Yeah, I was curious at the very beginning of how this would do on land. Did you see that electricity hit the guy all the way in the back of batteries?
Yeah, it gives him knowledge, though, right? You see the electricity escape off, and you understand where that next play is coming from. And so far, man, they've gotten 35 seconds just about off that first hold of this game. Dark Inside have the nicest lead yet.
That was really good by Morgan. I like the pressure that he applied as well. You know, pushing. It's a very aggressive play, but if he was just a second earlier with that grapple, he would have got out, done the damage.
They're very quick with their ball movement this time. Kid Nasty picks it up and just shoves that ball right into long haul, and you can see that Eclipse was not ready for it. They're just very slow on this push, a bit lethargic at the beginning of this game.
Yeah, you got to recover in these moments. You got to have that endurance to be able to take a reset like this and get right back into that flow state. Very difficult to do, but a lot of the top players.
Hello, my friends. I'm back. I got some food, so I'm just gonna inhale this real quick. Still here though.
Here's the ball in the hands of
Gonna keep cam off for a bit.
ball, though, I believe. Kid Nasty gets a nice kill. He's gonna be able to get that kill, and back Hydro is cleared out. 3 dead Eclipse.
See, only Tony alive to try to get up, and with him going down as his teammates spawn, that's going to put them essentially in a 2v4.
I got more Sammys.
Yeah, there's just no way they're going to get to this in time. Round 2. Easily
That mother made.
Oh, there it is. What a way to start that round off. I mean, you're up 35 seconds. Why not run with it? Keep going. And they do. It's tied up at 1, and we go into round number 3. We're on board with Lido, ladies and gentlemen, not Leote. Whoever said that's just a complete doofus.
Agreed.
Yeah. I don't know why he would say that.
I see Camo.
Leote.
Inside early on once again, and really there was no one from Eclipse to contest it. They decided to work on the perimeters instead. That missed punch, not.
Oh, okay.
Morgan recovers.
That's what you need to do, especially with the Camo right there. Recover as best as possible, because guess what? There's a present, and it's not from Santa this time. It's a shock rifle, and it's another headshot once again. 2 down for Eclipse, and Morgan continues to hold down the long haul side. He understands the mission. That is to hold long haul on his own. The way he's playing this is really risky, but yeah, he'll get paid. He'll get.
Honestly, I was just as surprised that 2 players doubled back in that situation to come catch him. But that's a very heads up from Eclipse to understand that if people have an internal timer. Like, okay, I haven't seen someone. I think there's a point coming, and they boom checked it right at the right time.
Yep. I have an internal timer, and it's my stomach when I'm hungry. Couple seconds for Eclipse here.
Oh, I thought you meant like when your stomach gets hungry. I was like, that's crazy. That's a fast timer.
Couple seconds for Eclipse here, and tied at 1. I mean, this is we haven't seen anything crazy. It's a little more like staggered. Everyone's a little more all over the place in this round number 3. It's not like the first round and the second round where it was like very setup based. Now it's all about just getting this ball rotated, and that ball will be played now in that situation. 3 down. Eclipse.
Lido gonna keep pushing his way forward.
Yeah, definitely looking scrappy.
Possession, and with that, Eclipse only has 1 player alive, and Kid Nasty's giving that info as to where that player is. And although Kid Nasty goes down in this situation, you're not too hurt by it for Dark Inside, because you got so much information.
Is Optic back yet? On mainstream?
Try to get that ball to a play position, but I think they might have thrown it a bit too far. I was thinking they were like hoping to get it off the map.
Oh, it's Kruva, the last player alive here. He got it towards bottom center. Kruva's going to get pushed pretty quickly. He does a little bit of damage. The spawning players on pipes might be able to... Oh, they're not spawning on pipes.
That's actually super good for Dark Inside, because Dark...
This is take the game.
Wait.
3-1. Put themselves 1-0.
Damn, how long has this been going on?
Will history repeat itself?
Already finished the game?
Something special about this main stage and European rosters. Well, that's certainly the way you'd want it to start if you are a fan of European Halo, and I'm sure there's going to be a lot of European fans watching at home, staying up late to support the best team at the moment in the region. And what a way to start. I mean, looked a little bit dicey with that opening flag cap going in favor of Optic, but it was the response, and actually it was the sniper rifle control that did come through. Not just from Snipe Drone, but I saw Glory as well picking up some big kills when they needed it. Just when Optic were able to get 2 or 3 down, suddenly that headshot comes through, and it just stuns any push that Optic were going to try and make on that flag. But Nemesis were ruthless. When they had that a chance to be aggressive, they ran that flag so quickly, but then they also were fighting alongside the flag. It was excellent.
It's just crazy how much of a difference hitting that one headshot can make. In just
I thought that was my cursor on the screen, bro.
When you're 2 dead, you have the sniper rifle. If you can find that face, it just puts a stop to any aggression that Optic Gaming were trying to put together. And I think you said it right. Glory was hitting the shots. You've seen the stat line. He's 19 kills for the game. But something that they've done extremely well, Nemesis, was send an overextender, and Optic just didn't deal with it.
Yeah, I think Snipe Drone took that risk initially, right? And we saw how it can go wrong for your team. He went behind, he didn't pull the flag, he got in a fight, he lost the fight, and then they were down. But then because of his delayed spawn, he was able to avoid those sightlines off spawn and do the same thing again. And he was rewarded with it on the second time. It's not an easy way to play Halo. It reminds me of actually the Halo 3 style, right? That you're going to have someone who is capable to flank around and be confident to take those fights. You can punish your team if it goes wrong, but Snipe Drone is probably the one player who you will say, all right, Mike, we'll allow you to do it. You're very good at 1v1s, and it did pay off for them in the end. So Nemesis take a 3-1 lead and will take the first map. So Slayer Origin is where we head for map number 2. Very excited for this one. It is one of the only Slayers that is practiced in scrims at the moment because it is the newest Slayer edition, of course. So both these teams have played against each other. It went in favor of Optic Gaming. They won it 50-38 in scrims, but again, I'll caveat that with it was online.
How much work have Nemesis been able to do? Of course, they were boot camping here for over a week, so a lot of hard yards were put in, a lot of grinding was done, and you can see it's paid dividends for them here.
Oh, I mean, it's without a shadow of a doubt to go 1-0 up against Optic, especially if you look back at the scrim results as well. It shows that they've been having those improvements, and they didn't look like they were struggling at any point. Didn't look nervous. They didn't look like the moment was getting to them or anything like that. So I think that this Nemesis roster, I mean, there's been a lot of talk about them and their chances of breaking into the top 4, doing similar things to what Quadrant were able to do on this turf as well. And there's always going to be those doubters that are like, you know, it was just a one-time thing. You don't have Legend anymore, yada, yada, yada. But you have to look at this team and what they have built and the style of play that this team likes to go for as well. They have all the right pieces, and when they do connect, they're a very terrifying force. And I think SLG, one of the key reasons, but also you have to look at Wootum. I mean,
all right.
Players rise up.
Sammy's done.
We don't have many of them in the HCS, but those ones that do feature, they're either winning open bracket and get qualifying into pool, or they are right here on your main stage.
I think you make a great point as well. You speak about Legend and maybe the hole that was left in Europe, the firepower that left them. And then you see Europe was trying to recover, trying to figure out a team that could then pose a threat to North America. And you see almost the same situation with TSM. They lost last shot, they lost that presence on the map, that damage, and it can be very difficult just to find an answer.
And I do think that, you know, they went through a phase where they didn't have much competition in the European scene until we finally saw the roster actually get built on Z10. They now are a team that can actually go toe-to-toe with them, and I think Europe needs 2 teams to be battling out against each other to actually succeed. Otherwise, your scrimming team
Dude.
easy, and then you get to North America and you get trounced, and that's why it was so important they had the boot camp. Now, for Optic Gaming, you're 1-0 down, you're on
The fucking Nemesis plush, dude, I love it.
You have to win this Slayer. If you go 2-0 down, that's when the nerves start to kick in. That's when those demons in the back of your head start to crop up yet again. And by the way, I bloody love that shot of seeing the Passion Pit and the main stage all in one. Excellent job, just want to say.
You talk about pressure. For Optic Gaming, it was a season of second places. They're tired of hearing the same old story. But they're here now to prove that pressure is just for tires, because if they lose the Nemesis here, all of a sudden question marks are made, doubts are raised.
This is the last series for the night, so after this series, do we go for the 12-hour? Imagine.
And you're on life support. It's time to rock and roll now in game 2 on board with Snipe Troll.
I could very easily see this being a spectacular in favor of Optic Gaming, by the way. That's the kind of roster that they are. So don't doubt this Optic Gaming team is not up for this one, because they are capable of it. However, it is a big start from Nemesis. A 3-1 lead. Make it a 4-1 lead. It's all 4 dead for Optic Gaming. Rockets in the hand of Nemesis. Sniper in the hand of Nemesis. Map control in favor.
Wootum's gonna be very dangerous with those rocks.
One rocket left to play with. It's a long way away.
Gets shot in the back, just whip around, rocket to the face.
As a result, 2 of his teammates have fallen elsewhere. He has managed to get Renegade, so it's a 2-for-1 trade for the moment. Down to no shields. Over towards the Sneaky. And something that Frosty was talking about with Bravo in the back was how they like to play the Silvers. And if you can play the Silvers well and effective, then you can see some success. And maybe some teams can learn from that.
I think everyone knows how to play this map. It's just a matter of, are you allowing the other team to do it that little bit better? And also, who has that star power? Who can hit those shots? Because there is, of course, the sniper rifle. No one's really been able to get going with it just yet, but maybe Renegade could do so. Thought I was setting up for a headshot there. Let me down.
You did all you could do. It was on him to hit the shot.
Still has the sniper though. I tried it again.
Tried it again.
Tried it again.
Let's stop. Let's stop.
I'll stop trying.
Let's see if it comes naturally. Down falls though, as does Renegade. So 1-kill game in favor of Nemesis off that opening break where they got 4 kills without reply. But since then, Optic have just clawed their way back into this. Map control has shifted it just a touch. Renegade's going to follow towards the elbow. Glory desperately tries to escape the crosshair of Formal. Wootum gets one before getting traded out by Legend, and just like that, the trades favor Nemesis. They've now got a 3-kill advantage.
It's a bit messy over here towards elbows at the moment. A chance to slow down though as SLG recovers the sniper rifle, and it's going to be Nemesis' chance now to start hitting some shots. I mean, if Nemesis can hit some headshots here, a body should do. If you can turn this into
Good
a
nade.
lead, you put yourself in such a good spot. But again, it still wouldn't be enough against a team like Optic Gaming. And that's the
Damn, Bound lived that? That's crazy.
Head on a swivel here. You can't allow Optic Gaming to get back into this one.
Gotta continue to mind your P's and Q's. Don't get too adventurous. At the same time, don't freeze in the moment, because you've got them right where you need them as for now. They head up towards grass. They're gonna trade that one out once more. SLG in a 1v1, grenades will explode, but not doing the damage required to get the kill, and rockets are going to pop up, and that's at a terrible time for Nemesis because they had a couple of players on respawn. Glory will jiggle peek and try and make this one a difficult grab. Unfortunately, Renegade's got the boom box, and he's heading towards Snipe.
What kind of tunes will he be playing, though, as a 2-kill lead could very quickly be turned around in favor of Optic just with these rockets. There's the first. Desperately searching for the second. And Optic are keeping this one close. Sniper rifle's now about to come up as well, so we need a little bit of control over here, but Wootum's got hold of it. Can't finish.
That M&K snipe, dude. Easy body. And Wootum's still alive. Oh. Oh no, the M&K snipe. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh no.
Through the eye of a needle, Wootum hits the shot. More of that, please. Add that to your basket. That's what Europe's going to need. Bound and Legend.
Oh god. Bro, that's crazy.
Here. That's exactly what Nemesis want.
Mouse and keyboard plus sniper rifle is a recipe for success. 8-kill lead now for Nemesis. They just need to support Wootum here. These last few bullets allow him to get into a position where he can actually put some shots and get some damage in. He's actually been pretty aggressive. It's unable to clean up. Great bait and switch from Formal and Legend.
4-kill game. Oh, they haven't spotted out Glory. He's all the way back at the map. Legend's going to be very surprised getting shot there. Information will be passed over. SLG, though, will get a kill onto Bound. Renegade still has that sniper rifle.
Such a big play, though, from Glory, because just firing those shots into Legend, he would have been called out. It forced then Bound to turn around, and then SLG is able to surprise him. Sometimes lurking and not firing can be...
Good double, Glory.
Double kill. A 6-kill lead here for Nemesis.
3 down. Formal last man standing. Over towards Blue Elbow. He's being pressurized. He's been taken care of as well. Nemesis continue to roll forward. Maybe now, as they head towards that 40-kill mark, they can start to believe. But we've seen Slayers in the past, and we've seen leads just like this, and they can be eaten away at very, very quickly.
Yeah, there's one way to start. 3 down. Take a little bit of map control here. The next set of rockets are going to be important. But if you're Nemesis,
Can't finish snipe drone.
can you maybe speed this one up? Can you get
Ooh. Legend's in a very bad spot.
But Renegade is pushed in, and now the pinch does come through, but what a hold that is from Glory. Snipe drone will fall, though.
Those rockets are up. Formal's over on that side, as is Bound. So it favors an Optic grab for now. Glory's over towards the elbow. Bound's down bottom. Lights. Bound gets taken down. It appeared as though he just ran out of bullets and his magazine was starting to reload. But Glory tiptoes over towards top rockets now. That's going to be a rocket grab for Nemesis, sparing a miracle play from somebody. Glory fires one. Doesn't find a home. Has got one more for redemption, though. As he clambers over towards top snipe. Renegade's in cave. Does he see him? Does he know he's there? Does he have the info? He's suspicious of something. He smells some danger. Couple of shots into Formal shields. Backs away. SLG is
Huge live. Oh my god.
But it doesn't matter if you hit the rockets, miss the rockets. You just got to keep the rockets away from Optic Gaming. 2 more kills now for Nemesis.
Nemesis is gonna be up 2-0?
One required then. Legend over towards cave. Down to no shields. The collapse.
Wow.
And Nemesis. 2 games.
Fuck yeah, Nemesis. I'm a fan of this.
Well.
God damn.
Just what is going through the minds of the Optic Gaming players as well, and most specifically, Legend. This is going to be the toughest for that young man on the stage, to be 2-0 down against former teammates, especially when you are on this powerhouse of a roster and in Optic's home turf. But still 3 to go, and still a reverse sweep could definitely be possible by this Optic team. But at the moment, it feels like this is just Wootum's world and we're just living in it. That boy just went off in that game. 17 kills. Mouse and keyboard players rise up, as I mentioned earlier, but everyone played their part, whether it was baiting, whether it was lurking, whether it was just making sure you take those power weapons away from Optic Gaming. Assess the strengths. What are Optic good at? Controlling power weapons at times, playing fast, getting in your face. Well, how about if you slow things down, if you hide away from
Optic still really struggles on Origin, I've noticed.
Right at the moment.
It's very interesting as well because you look up
Every time they played Origin on LAN, it's just not been good for them.
that team who would slow things down. They would wait for you to make mistakes. They would capitalize on that. And all of a sudden they're seeing it being done to them. Formal's been seen his own playbook being used against them.
Well, how many times did you see Optic players stuck at elbow and suddenly they were being pinched by two players, one flying either from bottom middle or from rockets, and the other one coming from a base? Nemesis just seemed to have it on lock, that they were able to expose one player from Optic and then just bully him, and then have the player advantage to take a 4v3 fight elsewhere on the map. An excellent game from Nemesis. I mean, seeing Origin added into the pool is always going to be an exciting one for any fans of Halo 5 or any players who played a lot of Halo 5, and of course we are seeing a lot of them on our screens right now. But for Nemesis, this is a huge moment to be 2-0 up against Optic Gaming, and with the chance to lead the pool going into Saturday, and of course, bearing any changes that happen from the open bracket team.
Dude, if they knock Optic down, that's gonna be so crazy.
In this tournament, that changes your bracket completely. Now bear in mind, if Nemesis were to lose this against Optic Gaming, and they were to go into the bracket as expected with their current seed, they would probably play a team like maybe FaZe or Shopify Rebellion a little bit later. They will instead be playing, you know, like a TSM, for example, a Complexity, maybe a Cloud9 in some of those earlier games, and that will do wonders for their chances of progressing to that top 4, which some people think they might be able to achieve.
Series layout on your screens, and I've got a question, Dan. You spoke about how they scrimmed it 2 weeks ago. You spoke about how it was 13-2. My question is, where games 1 and 2 that they won? Was it CTF Fortress and Slayer Origin? Were they the game types they won?
Neither of them, no. They both went in favor of Optic Gaming, as did King of the Hill.
Yo!
It was 3-1, but of course, again, it was an online scrim. And
Johto, my friend, thank you very much for the raid, homie. Hope you were doing well. How is Rivals treating you tonight? Nar, you're murdering my stream. Oh. Johto, you murdered my stream. God damn it. But I hope you had a good stream. Hope Rivals was treating you well. Dr. Hans Jorgensen, welcome to the stream. Lucy, what's up? Hope you guys are doing amazing. Mission accomplished. Bruh. Wait, this is my chance. This is my chance. This is my chance. Junk SH gasps in the Halo chat, bruh. Sag. Where can I learn such power? That's crazy. Yeah, but for those of you that don't know who I am, I'm Junk. You will primarily find me on Halo sometimes. We do a ton of variety. Lately, we've been playing Destiny. Been doing Minecraft as well. We just recently finished a Spider-Man playthrough, so good variety here. If you do like the vibes, do consider dropping follow. And we would love to have you. Man. Wait, the power... Dude, the power went out completely. Yo. No way. Dude, it's completely dark in the venue. Holy shit. Dude. Johto, you blew up the Arlington Convention Center, man. What the fuck?
I got a little stand if you want to try and put it up on something. I got it. Let's go talk to the players.
Alright.
Let's go
the skills of the Halloween episode.
Do you want me to hold this? I can hold behind you.
Alright.
Hey, right now, 15% lights out discount. LVT merch over here. I can't sell it. We can't even sell it. This is the only
I am not and never be affiliated with an organization that blows up events. That's crazy, bro. 50% lights out discount. Tim's so funny, dude. Dude, oh my god, man. Think about how many players in open bracket were competing about to win.
It's your fault. I'm just kidding. What were your scores? What was the score? Yeah.
That's so unfortunate.
Just remember this, LVT is providing the lighting, okay? Everyone remember.
That's crazy.
They remember their scores when the lights and the power do go up. We see some flashlights on main stage right now. Looks like they're trying to
LVT lighting.
remember score. This is going to be really important. No, they're opening the blinds right here, so we get some outdoor light as well.
Oh my goodness.
I think there's a
Oh,
storm.
it's a storm.
Oh! Oh no!
Alright, so I think we got some
Optics hosting the major. Dude, no, the weather knocked it out. Fuck.
Go out the front door and see if we can get a better look.
Oh no.
Or can we get behind that? I don't know if we can.
Let's get closer to the window.
Oh, they're telling everybody to leave. So we have staff passes.
Okay. So they're making everybody exit the building. Since we got these passes, we get to stay.
Exit the building into a storm? Oh no.
Okay, so TBD on what's happening. I'm gonna look at the weather and see what's going on. If anybody can give us an update on.
Probably into a different building? I hope so.
Lights coming up on top. I don't know if that's emergency lighting or if it's just the power coming back on.
We're trying.
Dude, that's kind of crazy though.
For anybody watching, this is the HCS Arlington event, and we just lost power. Let's see if we get some info on what's going on outside.
Hope to stay safe too, yeah. That's scary, dude.
You know what? I think we can look over there. There's the blinds.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, what up, Hayes? Oh, dude. Oh, that doesn't look too bad. Yeah, it's just cloudy. Huh. It looked a lot worse than it actually was.
We're about to get... Okay, so let's go to our corner so they know that we're staff. No, we are. We're crew.
We are staff.
Okay. I need to go get my badge. Before they kick me out.
Sorry.
I feel
Where's
like
your
the
badge?
vampire, like it's in the bag back there.
Okay, let's go
I
there.
see people going into those bags.
You have your badge?
Awesome.
Everybody has their badge?
I got my badge.
Okay. Let me turn on the. All right, I got leg here too. Okay, I gotta get my badge because everybody's getting kicked out. Hopefully, our badge let us stay here.
You thought that mannequin was a real person? Dude, for real?
Well, guys.
How are we feeling?
The blackout of 2020, 25 has just hit. And now we're evacuated. Are we live?
We are live.
You kept the stream up? You kept the stream up.
We can stay.
Oh. Well.
I mean,
Badge
chat.
secure.
500 subs and we've turned the power back on.
Jesus.
I wish.
Yo, is this Silent Hill F early gameplay, dude?
I will say this is the most.
Yo, is this Outlast 3?
Should we go like take shirts out or like
Should
try to
we-
do a giveaway or something?
Go outside.
Yeah, we should. Are we staff? We're not staff. We can find something fun to do, right?
Outside with people?
Yeah, like play the line.
Silent Hill H, bro.
Everybody who's outside, like.
Nah, dude, this is Outlast 3, man.
People get themselves.
Like street candid stuff.
It's like a game show or something. I don't know.
As long as we can come back in and get our stuff.
Yeah, we can. We have crew badges.
All right.
We got our staff badges.
I hear some sinister laugh in the building currently. The same person kicking everybody out is laughing right now.
Yo, I have that picture of that one pro as a child. We show people, and whoever guesses it first gets a free shirt.
I like that idea.
I wonder if Chad can figure it out. Here.
Okay, so
Let me go find it.
again, we have a picture of a pro player when they were young, when they were a baby.
Are we doing Guess That Halo
We
Pro?
want to find out, yeah, like young edition.
Dude, we could do guess that Halo Pro too.
So let's see if y'all can guess who this player is. Tools is pulling it up on his phone right now.
That's a nice camera you got there, Brand. A nice camera. The phone camera is
It's
nice.
just a phone, bro.
I know, it's nice. I don't have that kind of camera. Chat, who is it? Oh, I know. Who's that Halo pro?
He's wearing a Freddy Krueger sweater.
So should we take a shirt? And then
This is funny, actually.
Chat selling Stellar, Royal
Royal
2,
2.
Ice Spiteful.
Never long bottom.
Maniac, Neighbor, Pistola, Trippy.
They're all getting it wrong.
I think a lot of people saying Stellar because of the blonde.
Yeah, because it's blonde. I mean, they are blondes.
Spiteful.
Are you sure that's blonde? I don't know, dude.
It's blonde.
Okay.
I was blonde when I was no.
Here's your pour.
Yo, Shay, thank you for the 12-month Prime resub. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
People getting it right now. Some saying Lucid.
I have my power.
Do we start giving them hints or?
I wanna go get
Someone
people
said Ninja,
outside.
King J,
Okay.
APG.
Yeah, we should go find like people outside and be like.
And try to get them to answer?
Yeah, whoever gets it first, we'll give them a shirt. Why not?
Yeah, they can come.
We'll just get it to them whenever.
Yeah, let's. Yeah.
We are crew. Unless.
I have a $500,000 worth of equipment right there. It's hard to walk away.
Okay. Do you want me to hold?
$500,000.
Oh, we can see people leaving.
Damn, dude. Imagine if it was actually storming outside.
It's James. Yeah.
I just want to make sure he was here.
Yeah, that's your gun now.
Everybody needs to exit the building out on the terrace, go across the street, please.
Crew,
Yes,
I mean,
sir.
Thank you so much.
No problem. Oh, it's hot. What the hell?
Hey, it's very
Dude,
windy outside.
I actually went outside to go throw out some trash when I went to go get my food.
Alright, Tools is taking over.
Really, really nice out. It's so nice out. It's 71 degrees outside right now.
Was it like a bomb threat? Three. Am I just staring at you? There's cops.
Oh, no.
Nah, I got it. We're good.
There's police right here at the parking lot as well. Standing out.
Hey, we have 4K viewers.
As you can see, the fourth police officer is making a flank around the building. He's now joined by his teammate. It's going to be a 2-2 split push around the
Not the commentary, bro.
Yeah, more cops.
And a fifth.
Oh, no. What the hell is this?
Yeah, I guess we'll go across the street.
Not the commentating, bro.
Yeah, we're like the problem child right now. We are giving everyone the.
I mean, it is a
problem.
little sus that we're the only ones live.
Hey, I said how we hit 500 subs yet, chat. I will turn on the power. I will find a way. 500 subs. Optic was down 0-2. I don't know. That is crazy. The Optic was down 0-2. Let's go ask Optic. Hey, did you guys turn off the power?
Yeah, Tools, we turned it off.
Oh, let's go to like the hotel, low key.
Should we ask the cop? Let's go ask the cop.
Dude, the cop's not gonna tell us anything.
Yeah.
Cops are gonna be like, what the fuck's wrong with you?
Actually, no. I could do like reporter vibe. Here, chat. I'm gonna go reporter vibe. One second. No, one second. Hello, we're live right now. My name's Gary. I'm with LVT News.
Hi.
Can you give me any information as to what's going on?
Some sort of a fire alarm went off.
Fire alarm? Okay.
Really?
Interesting. Fire. Okay. Hey,
Fire
thank
alarm.
You so much. Thank you. Okay, there you go. That was LVT News on
Wow.
site. We got the report. Some sort of fire alarm situation.
I hope there's no actual, like, active fire, dude. Wow. This motherfucker did not just say LVT News. That's funny. What were the scores? Nemesis was up against Optic 2-0. LVT News, bro. Tools, I fucking can.
Mr. LVT.
I don't want to do that.
I'm getting chat so I can see what you guys are saying.
You know what? That's what I'm saying. The guy was gonna.
All right. Should we just go to the hotel?
They said off the property, so
There's no way the event resumes tonight.
Dude, I have such shaky hands, chat. I'm so sorry. I like thought about how I was shaking my hands, and now I'm shaking more.
You're thinking about it.
You're watching LVT News.
LVT News.
The LVT News. The power just went out in the Arlington Expo. We just talked to a police officer who said that apparently a fuse box, there's a fire alarm. So, waiting to see if we can get back inside the event.
Yo, this goes hard. This goes hard. A smoking electrical box? Oh no.
No, we could sell their shirts right now.
Fuck, dude.
So, we're gonna find Intimus. They are wearing the LVT shirts all weekend long. Because they didn't have a sponsor, we're like, we want them to like at least get something for their time. So we're gonna have them wear the LVT shirts. They're gonna sign them. One of you guys in chat, just offer us some money for the shirts. We'll send them to you, all of them sign it, and then we'll give them the money. That's their sponsorship, right?
Like an auction.
Yeah, like an auction.
Top bidder. Can we get Garrett?
Have they been wearing it? Perfuming?
Yeah. It's gonna be very perfumed. It's gonna be very perfumed. I am putting a high bid for Leafless.
All right, type 1 if you got $5. $5, gonna get $5.
Wait, are we actually doing this right now?
Yeah, let's go do it.
Oh, we gotta find him. We gotta find him before we start.
I'll find the needle in the haystack. Garrett is way too optimistic for us.
Okay, the ones who are coming in, they got $5.
All right. We're gonna raise the price. $20. Type 1 if you got $20. Type 1 if you got $20.
It's pretty crazy, dude. I can't lie. A smoking electrical box, dude.
Not yet. They were one game away.
Yeah, it was 2-0.
It was 2-0 and game 3 was underway. This is good content.
Oh, dude. I hope it's an easy fix, dude. But if it was smoking, that's not great. That's really not great.
Mrs. LVT. Oh yeah, the Purple Heart.
She saved it from the building. Of all the stuff in the building, this was what was the most fun. This is thanks to you guys, everybody. If you don't know what this means, it means we reached 1 million hours watched. 5 million.
5 million. 5 million.
Yeah,
that's a 5.
5 million? That's what I meant. It's been a very stressful week. Hey, let's do the picture thing.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, everybody. We're gonna ask people if they can guess who this pro player is. You all took a few guesses. Some of you did.
Real quick.
We need one of you.
One of you. Yeah. Who is this pro player? The first person to guess it.
Yeah, one guess. You get one guess. If you get it right, it's a free LVT shirt. Actually, we'll go like this.
Wait, 1 second. 1 second. Holy fuck. Holy shit.
Sir, it's gone. Bro, Wooten, man. The electricity's gone, bro. You gotta go, man. We can't finish this game, man. Sir, it's gone. Bro, Wooten, man. The electricity's gone.
Holy shit.
You gotta go.
That's funny as fuck.
Stellar, no. Hey, consolation price? Special price, $30 on the shirt. Just catch me at the booth.
Nice try, guys. GG's.
Yeah. Later, dudes.
What do we got?
We got our observer over there. Shout out to that.
What about over here?
I guess we do ask these people.
There's a lot of people.
I have a lightsaber.
All right, guys.
Why the hell did I think that was a bat?
Okay, everybody.
This is funny as fuck.
I think we should go to the hotel. Because all the pros are going to be at the hotel.
Okay, let's
The
go.
hotel lobby? Yeah.
Let's go player hunting.
We're gonna walk to the shirt.
Alright, I guess.
Oh, wait, Louis. We asked him? Any special news? Anything? Any hidden knowledge?
These are the admins, the guys in charge. Hey, these are the guys who've been helping us on the open practice
the
sessions.
whole time, yeah.
Fuck yeah, guys.
Open brackets go crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's the best. That's what we live for.
Okay, let's go. Let's go pro player hunting.
Yeah, this is David.
We should hunt for people wearing the actual shirt too.
That's like the first LVT.
Yeah, that's
shirt
the old shirt right there.
That's like from Halo 5.
What's this? So LVT's still streaming. The whole venue lost power. There's like a smoking electrical box.
MSG boys.
So LVT's just streaming.
I got a picture. You guess who the pro is? Get a free shirt.
Fair enough.
Free shirt.
Bound.
Bound? No. One guess each.
Show me the
We got
picture.
show chat.
Okay. That is it a current, like infinite pro?
They are currently playing. They are in pool play right now.
Oh, hints? Okay.
Lucid? No.
Wootum?
Is that Boo Boo?
No. Oh. Barcode messed up.
Nobody's guessing it.
Say Wootum.
It's.
Wait, who did you say?
Yeah.
Give me my shirt, man! Give me my shirt! Give me my shirt, man!
So that picture was only like a couple of years ago.
Yeah, it was only, that picture was like 2010.
Give me my shirt! I already have one, but give me my shirt, man.
Find us. I'll hand it to you now, but
It didn't burn down yet.
We're memorizing.
If the merge still exists tomorrow, it's not in flames, then I'll congratulate.
hey, that's the first one to guess it. Let's see if anyone else can get it.
All right.
Well, there's 4,000 people watching the stream. I don't know.
The pros aren't gonna know.
Yeah, they just watched us reveal it and then came over. Imagine.
That's why someone got it so fast.
Why are people screaming?
You guys wanna go to
Oh, it's Six Flags. I was, I'm like, what is going on out here, bro? We should go to Six Flags.
I'm not going
Does
on a
chat
roller
want to
coaster.
go to Six Flags?
Y'all got to get some subs so we can buy tickets for the whole team.
Dude, imagine a live stream from Six Flags. POV from the roller coaster?
I will only go on a roller coaster if we get 100 gifted subs. I hate roller coasters.
The counting starts now.
I hate roller coasters.
1 sub, 2. Okay, somebody gifted 25 subs. Wait,
No, they
no,
didn't.
Alright, we're getting close.
No, they didn't.
Well, hold up. 50 subs.
What?
Hey, yo.
I hate roller coasters so much. I'll puke everywhere. The electrical generator over here. Hey, we're piece by piece.
As we walk,
Piece by piece, we're
I
getting
feel like the mystery is unfolding. So the policeman told us that there was a fire alarm that was triggered. Then we talked to the space station people. They said that a fuse box went on fire. Then they told us that we can get back inside in 30 minutes. And now the
30 minutes, dude.
Overheat?
The generator overheated.
Yo, do we just want to, like, keep watching this, or do we want to play some games or something?
Yeah,
I kind of want to watch this,
They
dude.
got here so fast.
Of course, bro.
Yeah, they're so good.
I mean, the car went out and
Yeah, I love fire.
police.
Yeah, they're hot.
I know, right?
The fuck is this? Bruh.
I would love that.
Alright, everybody.
They tell us in 30 minutes.
Let's
Apparently
play
the fuse box
some...
caught on fire.
You think HCS can hold
And that's why
The cop said 30 minutes, then we can go back in, but
Open
HCS
bracket
up to
reset?
HCS, I guess. So.
Yeah, I don't
Are
know.
they gonna let us in?
You guys don't get any insider info?
We're trying.
We know as much as you guys.
We're on the. This is how news is written, boys. This is how it is. Word of mouth.
Tools is funny as fuck, dude. Holy shit.
Fake news?
Hey, we should probably get out of the road.
Yeah,
That's what I'm here for. It's okay.
Okay. Do you all think you have what it takes to guess somebody's guess a player from a picture of them when they
It's a
were
dark
alive?
inside venue, bruh.
Yeah, okay. Okay. How confident?
This guy was super confident.
I'm pretty confident, bro.
confident.
Yeah. I mean, worst case, I lose.
Okay. In front of 4,000 viewers.
Easy. That's okay.
All right. Who do you think this is?
APG.
Bruh.
I love the joke the 6th time, you know?
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Damn,
wait, the
yeah.
combo was there for a reason.
Just find us.
What's up, bro?
Jesus.
Good job. I think they were watching this stream.
Every time
Still waiting on my shirt, man.
someone wins, that's $30 out of our pocket. So we need, how many subs is that? That's like, we need like 5 subs every time someone wins.
Okay.
So just make sure you get it.
Wait, so what do I gotta do? Just come find you?
Just find us.
Alright.
I'll remember you. The handsome lad.
I'm friends with Jake.
Yeah.
Someone actually gifted 5. That's funny.
Wait, what's your gamer tag?
Severity.
Severity.
Severity. Okay, severity. Awesome.
Read the. People are saying read the Tashi tweet.
Oh, Tashi tweet?
Tashi tweet. Tashi tweet. Tashi tweet.
I'm on it, chat. I'm on it.
Update. A transformer outside the venue failed and caused a power issue. Based on the assessment by the city power and fire departments, this will take an extended amount of time to fix and get back online tonight. We will not be continuing the tournament or broadcast tonight and will need to continue tomorrow. Please give us some time to work through creating an updated schedule for the remainder of the weekend. We will provide another update tonight. Thanks for understanding. We are working through this with all parties as best as we can. All right, so that's
Damn, so we're done for tonight.
Tashi, looks like we won't be seeing more Halo gameplay, Halo Infinite gameplay today.
Bro, Nemesis was up 2-0. Fuck, dude. Damn.
No Halo gameplay, more Halo content.
What are the Halo people gonna do?
Motherfucker. Alright, so chat, how long do we keep watching this? And then I want to go for 12 hours, dude. So I'll go for another 3 hours.
We could try.
LBT stream at the hotel bar.
Yeah, let's go to the hotel. Let's keep walking.
Maybe we can find some pro players. We can talk to them.
Shout out for the 5 gifted Nurgly.
That's crazy, though.
There's a lot of people gathered over here. This is also where the hotel is. Got a lot of people in the back also. Firemen who seem to be laughing alongside the cops, so I think we're okay. I think
Good
we're
vibes,
safe.
right? That's
I think
a good thing, right?
There's good vibes.
These guys were right a bit. We're writing history. Tell us what happened. Tell us what happened from your perspective.
I was writing history for you, man. I was writing history.
I would say it was very close.
Listen, DI, look,
Bro.
They had us down 0-2, and honestly, low key, I was like, all right, third game we take them, and I'm just like, bro, I got my ass up.
Shout out to Outcasted, bro.
Fucking let me take you to game 5. Like, oh my god, this shit was insane.
Bro, Optimus lost his shit, dude, when he saw Optic down 2 games, bro. Optimus lost his fucking shit.
Oh, you guys ready? Let's lock in. Power went out. I swear. That was like the most like funniest like ever.
No. I want to let you know, Nemesis was up 2-0 against Optic when the power went out.
Hey, I'm saying you got some nasty.
So maybe there's some.
Hey, I wouldn't put it past no Optic fan to do something.
They were up 2 in the series or in the game?
6 people got arrested. Whoa. Disinformation here live.
Okay. Apparently 6 people got arrested for the fuse box shit. That's what I heard. So 6 people got arrested.
Really?
And there was cops outside the venue before it happened.
We will see if this is true or not.
That's fucking crazy if it's true. That's fucking crazy.
Where did you hear it?
I heard.
You heard?
I heard, but
Yeah, we saw
Johnny said there was 2 cops outside.
There were a lot.
That's where the whole guy that was right across me was like, rolled down the bar.
One fire truck is leaving.
Thank you for your hard work.
Appreciate it.
Well, they're all having a
Hopefully
good
the power
time.
goes back on. I'm
So
gun.
I'm assuming whatever's inside is not a big deal.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Tashi tweeted, we're done tweeting.
Something like that.
But I will say the police department is all here. There's 3 here, security, and they're giving us
Yeah,
a music
that's EMS. These are firefighters. I actually don't see any cops right now. Oh, there's one cop.
All right, so we headed over to
Hey,
Thanks, boys. Good luck tomorrow. I can't do anything. Hey, you dropped the poster. We got it for you. Just put his face off for 4,000 people.
Did you see what happened? Where were you when the power went out?
Probably like a HCS studio.
we're kicking ass.
Todos desde Colombia. Todos. ¿No tú? ¿De dónde tú viniste?
México.
De Mexico. Okay, so he just flew from Mexico and everybody else from Colombia. So shout out to everybody from Colombia and Mexico in the chat. Where were you? ¿Dónde estaban cuando se fue la luz hoy?
Vamos corriendo.
Corriendo.
Claro, no te lo dijeron.
Corriendo.
Hágale porque...
Corriendo. You were running before the power went out?
Estábamos jugando en Estación 2.
Ah. ¿Contra quién? Against who?
¿Cómo se llama? Podíamos a ganar.
Karma, yeah.
You know what's crazy? Everybody says they were winning right before the power went out.
Somebody's lying. I'm just kidding. Nah, y'all were kicking some ass, man. Hell yeah.
God, dude.
Hey, come on, step on up. You gotta get closer. Closer.
Okay. Jordan Assey, representing Clutch Academy. Just wanted to give a shout out to those guys and the other grassroots orgs, making a big deal. And
Woo.
Halo's awesome, so keep playing.
Why is Colombia so good at Halo?
All right, let's move on. Let's keep asking people where they were. I want to see how many people say they were winning.
Yeah, is anybody gonna tell the truth?
We got two out of two so far, right?
Something like that. Oh yeah. Everybody's winning.
Everybody's winning. Nemesis was winning against Optic.
Someone spiked that tablet. No.
Did you knock the power out? Like, this guy's got a formal jersey on. Was it you? Are you the guy?
I think it was him.
Oh, come on.
As Optic fans, how were you all feeling when Nemesis was 2 games ahead of Optic?
That's a good team, though. Like, they've had a lot of, hype building into this tournament. That's a good team. So, I wasn't expecting to be 2-0, but that's a good team. So, series obviously isn't over, though, so we'll still see some.
Pretty. Where were you when the power went out?
Dude, oh my god. I still can't believe that shit, dude.
Optic had something to do with it. The power going out.
Down 2-0.
They were down
Not
2-0.
a bad idea.
Not a bad idea. All right.
Go. I got a game. Honestly, you can do it. All right. You are a professional Halo.
It's Mighty.
All the professional Halo players. You see one, you would know who it is right away, right?
Z-Mighties, bruh.
Yeah.
Kind of confident?
Yeah.
Of course. Okay, I'm gonna show you a Halo Pro. I want to see. You.
Do I get any hints?
What do you think?
What the fuck?
How many blonde pro players do we have?
I actually don't know. Not a lot.
Don't know? See, this is shocking to me that you don't know.
Bro, I'm just there to shoot my gun. I actually don't know, bro.
Bro, Z-Mighties, man. It's funny as fuck.
That picture's like 5 years old, by the way.
No, it's not.
I don't know.
There are a lot of young players, yeah.
There are a lot of young players.
There's a lot of young players.
Some of them even teamed with you.
Well, from his team.
Oh, your current team.
I think we got somebody trying to help him out. I don't think this is fair. This is not.
Well, here. No. Jimbo will get it. Yo, Jimbo.
Jim, please. Save me, please.
Jimbo,
Jim, you will know.
You know all the professional players pretty well. You're a professional yourself. Okay, can you tell me who this is?
Blaze. Is this not a good hint? Who?
Blaze, huh?
Blaze.
It's like sicker than your average, isn't it, Blaze?
It's a current player in Bradley. Or in pool play.
In the whole play.
This picture's like 5-6 years old.
I thought you said pictures 5-6 years ago.
Yeah, it is.
It is.
Maybe like 10. Maybe like 10 years old.
Maybe 10.
NA?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't say that.
You see what Nemesis posted? I did, dude. We were laughing our asses off.
I think you're his father or something
I think
like
this
that.
is like Sika or something at this point. No.
I ain't going to
Oh, bro,
Come on.
this is like Tomb.
Yeah, it's Woodham.
Fuck off. No, it's
No,
it's
yeah.
This is actually Tomb.
Yeah, his mom sent me his little baby.
That does not look like Tomb.
If there are any other.
I just said, you team with the Fred.
Are you a DJ? Like, what's going on?
That's what I asked him. I said, "Does this look like I'm a DJ?" He's like, "No, it looks really bad. I was doing this the whole time."
Now we gotta find Woodham. We can DJ. Is he still in there or is he out?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, they're literally coming out right now.
Oh, okay.
If there
Nemesis is coming down right now.
Okay. That's what you needed. Let's move out from the street, guys.
Let's go this way to out of the parking lot. Let's get out of the parking lot. Yeah.
That's what you needed. If there are any other pro player parents watching the stream and you can send us pictures of your children when they were between 5 and 10, that would be awesome.
Did Woodham's mom send us that?
She did.
I love that.
Shout out Woodham's mom. Woo!
You lost your passport? Hey, if anyone has seen Jack's passport, Let him know.
If it was at the airport, remember when I lost mine? Yeah. They called your emergency.
I've been cold.
Yes, sir.
Bro, how you getting home?
I'm staying here, bro. Trump's never gonna
Yeah, I got a room.
Oh yeah, I'm from the Vegas.
Vegas? Yeah, we're hanging out. This stream? Yeah, what?
Lucid's dad always watching.
Lucid's dad.
Lucid's dad. Send us a picture of Lucid.
Yeah, we want young Tommy.
Actually, it's better for you guys. You guys get a delay now.
Yeah, that's correct.
This is really funny,
Yeah, so
actually.
Nemesis up there or no?
Yeah.
Should we just like go up there?
Actually, I don't know if it's still there.
They're either inside or they're like...
Oh, we missed Wonder Boy while we're talking. Fucking odd. Making us miss it, bro.
What should we do? Let's go fucking...
Do we continue on to the lobby, or do you want to wait here?
Well, I guess we saw Wonder Boy. We gotta talk to him.
Join us.
Gotta check
as
our
we
battery
walk-
life here. 40%. Oh, we're rocking.
Okay. Join us as we walk to the Sheraton Hotel lobby, which is currently housing all the pro players. And should I have said that?
Oh God.
It's
well, everybody's
nondescript.
in the lobby right now because it's the nearest location anyway. That's where we are.
The only lobby they can join right now.
Someone's
Oh,
screaming.
somebody's screaming.
What?
Let's go grab our stuff.
We need to go get our stuff.
Let's go get it. Another excuse to get in the bed.
All right, so we're gonna get a second look. We're gonna get a second look at the venue. Mama LVT, Mrs. LVT, blame the mix.
Did anybody? Wait, what did it scream?
To get our personal stuff. You have stuff inside you need to get?
I do.
Okay, yeah, let's go inside.
Okay.
Do we all need to go get some stuff?
Where's Isaac? Backstage tour, BTS behind the scenes as we get our things. If they let us in through this side. Yeah, I think.
That's a great question. Yeah, we have like all our equipment and stuff.
Yeah, just walking within that line.
Okay.
Dude, Aliak makes me so nervous with that iPad, bro.
Thank you.
That iPad is like fragile as fuck.
What? What are you putting me on the spot for? What's this all about?
What is that on your head?
What is that? It's a POV.
There's a camera that goes on there.
It's a camera
Wow.
that goes on my head. Get some POV action.
Okay.
That'd be good right now.
All right, so we're really close to the fire truck. I don't know if.
Do we take pictures of fire trucks?
Arlington 2025.
The day the power went out. Alright guys, so
the night
we're just
the lights went
trying to
out.
get our things. We gotta wait in this line so we can get our personal belongings because we left as the power went out. So
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
brutal.
they said they were letting us in one by one.
Like 4 or 5 at a
4 or
time.
5 at a time. Final boss right down there with a yellow jacket. Final boss.
I wish I could zoom in. I guess I can't. We can see her though.
Yeah.
The guardian of the gate.
The guardian.
Got some behind the scenes people. The LVT crew.
Are you guys going to the Sheridan after this or what?
I don't know what we're doing.
Yo, what up, Guyver?
Evacuated. Yes, the center was evacuated as the power went out. They asked everybody to go outside. There were a lot of police cars outside, firemen, and looks like the issue will not be resolved today, and we'll have to wait for a schedule that will drop.
Who did it? Oh, fuck. Z insert LFG. Z insert LFG. Insurge, thank you for the prime resub of 18 months, bro. Appreciate you.
We're gamers touching grass.
One immaculate new emote. Oh, you like this shit?
There is no grass.
Yeah, it's pretty barren.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. Insurge gets to enjoy that now. Thank you, bro. There's a legitimate issue.
What the hell?
Yeah, dude, a generator overheated. Somebody said that, like, some people got arrested, so not sure how true that is.
Did people actually get arrested?
If people actually got arrested, that's fucking crazy.
We only heard that somebody did, but again, it was somebody that heard that somebody said. So. Rumors.
Chat saying that people are watch partying the IRL stream.
Oh, wow. Hi, everybody.
Space Station said they got me in cuffs right now.
No way! What'd you all do? Wait, SSG, sabotage?
I know, right? This is a clause in the contract in between the seasons. Yeah.
Oh well, everybody. Let's see. Let's see if we can answer some questions from everybody. Throw in your questions in the chat, and I'll read them out loud, and I will pick them. Don't think you can just. Won't read out.
Yo, Big Mans, what's up?
This camera's lighting is much better.
You held a Heatgun up to a power generator. I gotta no. Fiber, they're gonna get you, bruh. No. Yo, Big Mans, what's up?
There's a lot of questions really fast.
Why the fuck would someone destroy a generator for the event? Psycho fans, smile.
I'm feeling barbecue.
Barbecue?
Fiber did it. It was Fiber. Officer, it's this one. It's this man.
None of these I can read.
Yeah, there's a. You guys need to act right. You're getting bonked on the head.
Well, I'm gonna shift content. I'm gonna not read chat.
There you go. You lost your attention.
Wee woo, wee woo.
No, I can't read that one.
They're here, bruh.
Was this the secret Mr. LBT was keeping? Ooh. Okay, can we get some intel on what this secret could be? So for context, earlier on stream, Mr. LBT came on stream and said that there was a secret that he hadn't shared with any of us, not even us in the crew and talent. And I guess the chat is wondering what that could be. What is next for LBT?
I'll give you one hint. It's something that people have been asking for a long time. That's it.
Okay.
That's all I can say.
What have you all been asking for? A lot of things. More open bracket coverage. I know that's one. Share the secret. Perfect timing. Mr. LB.
It's not personal.
No, we're not personal. Let's see.
LBT fixed the net code? I wish, man. I wish I was that smart.
Let's see. I'm trying to pick some. You guys are just having a good time in the chat. I can't read everything.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Can you ask Will to guess his own photo?
I mean, would you recognize a photo of yourself?
I think so. Oh, we got EMS coming through here.
Oh, they're gonna cut the line. There's a line, boys.
Why are they cutting lines?
I'm being told people are saying obscene things about me in this Twitch chat. They asked me if I can throw it back.
Throw it back?
What the fuck?
Huh?
Only on Friday.
Only on Friday?
Only on Fridays.
It is Friday.
Well, shoot me a DM, I'll give you a private show.
Eli 1v1 me in a back alley in 20 minutes.
Wait, what?
Oh, there's a tweet from HCS.
Hey, yo.
HCS tweet.
Tweet from HCS?
Yeah. Oh, you got in?
Well, we're all...
I got laptop. I got your iPad.
I got your...
Okay.
Oh, shit.
I can get my back tomorrow, I guess.
Alright. Important update. Due to a power outage, the tournament plus all event activities will end for the day and will need to continue tomorrow. Stay tuned for updated scheduling. Heads up, Arlington competitors. If you borrowed equipment to play, you can pick up your ID in the Sheraton Arlington hotel lobby. Yo, Fiber, you can go pick up your ID at the Sheraton. Yeah. Just, you know, leave the heat gun behind, maybe, bro, you know?
Early LBT stories.
You want to go in real quick?
My stuff is in there. I gotta go get it. I
Okay.
can hand this over, and then when we can close, I'm gonna go get my bag.
Okay, that's fine. I'll talk to the chat.
All right. I'll be right back, guys. I'm leaving you in good hands. The best hands. There you go.
Hey, Mikowski? Yo. Is this yours, Brandon? Yeah. That's mine. You gonna put it? Oh my god, it's heavy. Hey, can you put it in the bag? Can I put it? Hey, chat.
You want this?
Yeah. Whoa, dude, is this so light? the hell?
Imagine Tools just drops it.
If my phone dies, we'll just switch to the iPad.
Yeah, well, we can switch to iPad.
What's the battery life
my
on
phone
that?
has like 70%. Hey. They just took that bitch in.
Hey guys,
This is our engineer.
can't plug a USB-C cable in.
Put it in. There you go.
All right.
Can we put that around your wrist?
Let's go talk to some pros, huh?
So if we shift the camera here to the right, you can actually see the Encore crews working on the situation as we speak. We've been
God damn it,
notified
Mikowski.
it to be fixed by tonight. We should resume tomorrow, but
Oh yeah, the
shout out to
electric
this,
crew.
this lovely crew of Encore electricians, because otherwise
I don't want to wait.
we'd have to do the rest of this event online.
I'm not.
And I don't think anybody wants that.
What are we doing? Where are we going? Talking to Chet. Hey, what's up? Okay, let's go to the hotel, or you want to wait for Alia for a second?
Yeah, we can wait. She shouldn't be too long.
Cool. All right, Chad. What's been your favorite moment so far? Actually, I need to like look at Chad. I'm doing a terrible job interacting.
That iPad is glorious.
Dude, it's so nice. Hey, shout out to Apple, sponsor us.
Yeah.
Get us all iPads.
What was your favorite moment from the event, Tools?
Dude, I was really enjoying that last series. I'm big fan of Kid Nasty. He was doing his thing. The Australians making it out of open into pool play from winner's side is a huge deal.
My favorite.
And they did it with only losing one map the entire tournament.
Yeah.
Did you see the oddball come back on Livefire?
Yeah, we were seeing that.
That was my favorite moment.
That was great. You were popping off with that. That was fun.
Thanks, man.
Damn near lost his voice.
It was close.
They were losing their voice on stage.
Shout out to Louis V. Titan. I watched the clip back. No peeking on the microphone. It's all thanks to Louis. Otherwise, I sound like a fool.
Totally.
Probably do anyway.
I did everything. Yep.
Chat. What are you doing tonight? And can I take you to dinner?
Oh, yeah, okay. Is this? Oh wait, are we about to have a pickup line?
When are you guys do that?
You love the Team Nemesis pose.
I don't know. That's up to Div. Hey, Div, can we still have drops?
He's right here.
He's running away.
He walked the other way.
Dude, no fucking way.
Does it say the category around?
No, we have drops right now. That's fine.
Okay. Chat, let us know. Are there drops on right now?
That's so funny. 343. I asked the 343 guys. They immediately turned around. Hey, let's see.
They're literally didn't even have anywhere to actually walk.
Dude. Electrical technician. Dude.
1,000 credit Halo stuff to give away. So watch it. Go to our Twitter right now. On our Twitter, we have a contest where you draft your own fantasy super team, where every player has a budget. You draft your team. You put the tiebreaker question in, and then whoever has the most.
All I'm saying, American plugs.
Dodging this man from your fantasy leagues.
Yeah, how come I never get invited?
Holy fuck, dude.
It is so open to. You can message the guy. I'll gladly take your money. They just did it. They
No
just did a stat
fucking
thing.
way.
I'm the #1 fantasy player in the Halo fantasy.
That's because I'm not.
Damn.
That is true. Hey, you know, it's us, LeBron D. Wade, and then there's the rest of the Heat. You know what I'm saying? Like,
what am I, Chris Bosh?
Yeah. it is not close between the game knowledge of us versus everyone else. That's all I gotta say.
That means, chat, you gotta step your game up. Get back into fantasy. Take the throne from this man.
We're doing fantasy tomorrow morning.
Yeah, we gotta push back. It's gonna be weird now, though, right? Because we know some of the results.
Because we're gonna. Well, that's fine.
Well, it's only for champ brackets. The only time they count the stats. They don't count it for pool play.
No, we do count it for pool play. That's why you did horribly. I wanted to push it back because we don't know who's gonna be in pool play until tomorrow.
That makes sense.
So it's like that way you can at least draft.
All right, guys, do we just want to like play some games maybe?
I had to go get them printed out and stuff.
Or do you guys want to keep watching this?
What you're saying is you came to the first.
What's the verdict, guys? What's the verdict?
Yeah. Well, I mean, obviously, someone was unprepared too, because I mean, I see a lot of fire trucks out here. Why don't we have 2 generators?
Why isn't there a backup generator to the backup generator?
Prevented that?
I mean, the backup generator would bring the power back on, right? That's how it works.
To an extent, right? But I mean, we were pumping a lot of power through that building.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Well, like, we should be used to that.
Imagine if they had one less open bracket station and it didn't trip the power.
Yeah. Now we'll never get 48 teams in open again.
Yeah, I mean, let's not go down that road.
Damn,
The
dude.
thing they're gonna say is that LBT caused this.
Yeah, we somehow
we
caused it.
did this to milk viewers and add revenue.
Don't forget to try out Texas.
4,000 viewers is crazy.
Whataburger.
Texas toast.
Whataburger.
Carson, this has been the funniest shit ever. Dude, Carson, I know.
I had one time. I went to Louis'
Dude.
house one day and it was good when I was at Louis' house. But we stayed at an Airbnb at Fort Worth and it was.
Carson, have you been seeing the Nemesis Twitter account?
It's hit or miss. Everybody can agree Whataburger's hit or miss.
Okay,
It's
you know what's never hit or miss?
There's one on the corner everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's
It's like-
never hit or miss?
He's one shot top red.
In-N-Out is never hit or miss. So I don't know. You Texans like
Bro.
your stuff.
You don't go animal style. It is dry as a rock.
Right? He doesn't always. The appeal of In-N-Out is that it's $5. That's
I
the
can get
appeal.
behind that.
That's the appeal.
I can get behind that.
See, people,
Milkshakes are good.
I fucking can't, dude.
Hey, what else should we do in Texas? I can like. Get
We-
shot.
let's move a little further away.
Okay. Oh yeah, they're done. Perfect.
It comes out. Yeah.
Like, dude, I can't, dude. Oh my god, Sparty's right, dude. Sparty's right. The Halo community is so fucking unserious.
Transformer. You said generator first. It was the Transformer, and they're getting a new one for tomorrow. So everything should be.
That sounds expensive.
The building will be colder.
That's probably a big part of it. Huh?
Yeah, they probably they kick the AC on like an hour into the event, right?
Yeah, they did. They did suggest to bring. She told me that we should bring sweaters and hoodies because it might be colder.
Oh wow. Okay.
Strong power.
Maybe it's like if there's a time to upgrade, it's now. Yo,
Yeah,
we
dude,
got a
we're just
raid
watching this for
Listenity.
now.
Let's go. Appreciate your help today, Listenity. Running predictions, modding the chat, being the normal queen that you are. Thank you.
There we go. Next to the assist.
Let's see who we find in the lobby. We should DoorDash food. What do you all think we should get if we do eat at some point today? Taking food suggestions.
Yeah. This is like the first time we could all, as a Halo community, go eat together.
We could. Nobody has anything in schedule, right?
Everybody was planning to be watching Optic right now.
God damn it, dude.
Green Wall. Where are they at?
Oh, you know, Louis, I have a great story.
Uh-huh.
Today, I had to go get some supplies this morning, and Louis gave me his car keys to go and get supplies. So I went to the parking lot, and I hit the key to like see where the car is. I hit the alarm, and I was like, oh, it's over there. It's to the right. I get to the car, I open the door, and I was like, wow. Lauren left a mess. Lauren's Louis' wife. I was like, man, she left a mess in here. Like it was, I don't remember being this dirty. I get in. I'm like, okay, let's get this thing going. I turn the key. It's like not working. I'm like, that's weird. Turn the key. I'm like, is it like, no, the wheel's not broken. I'm like, what in the world's going on? I go and I'm like, I press the lock button on the door. Okay. Like not on the door, but on the keys, and then the doors didn't lock. And I was like, oh no.
He's in a different
I
car,
hit the lock
bruh.
button twice, and then I hear beep beep, and it's like 3 cars that way. I got in the complete wrong car. They had everything unlocked.
God damn it, Tools.
They had beer bottle things on the bottom. I was like, man, who's drinking beer in Louis' car? Thank God it wasn't Louis' car.
Jesus, Tools.
why
She's
do
just
you
in
have
someone else's car, bro.
Dude, because I unlocked your car and I got in. I was like, it was all good.
You
I'm
saying
like,
my car
who
unlocked? I
Who
mean, our
leaves their
keys?
car just unlocked in a parking lot? It was the same exact car that you guys have.
Was it here?
Yeah, it was right next to your car.
That is
So
hilarious.
the LBT car is not messy.
No, it's
Yeah. We
No,
keep
it's in
pretty
pristine
clean.
shape. Come on.
Yeah.
I feel bad. The person's gonna get in and they're like, who moved my stuff? I was like, definitely me. Yeah, I was making that thing my home.
Oh my gosh. You gotta be.
All right. Any interesting parties to talk to?
Yeah, we got Formal right here.
Yeah, you wanna go talk to Yo, chat. You give us 50 subs, we'll go ask for him.
He's right there.
I never like interrupting Formal, but we'll do it for 50 subs.
Someone said play hide and seek in the venue. Nah, sounds
Jesus.
boring.
69 subs? Oh my god.
Empty. Alright. Bye.
We can try. All right.
Bro, go talk to Formal. He's got 69 subs, man.
So
No.
we're in a generic hotel.
Go
lobby.
talk to Formal. Fuck. No.
Good.
That would have been so funny.
Alright, chat. Who do we go interrupt?
Can I have you take over
Yeah.
with this for about 30 seconds? I'll be right back.
You going to the car?
You're gonna have to unhook it from me. No, I'm not. But if we need to go to the car, we can.
Go talk to Formal. Fuck.
69 of them.
We got okay.
Are you kidding
We'll
me?
go talk to Formal.
Yeah.
We'll go talk to Formal.
All right. Let's go talk to
Thank you.
Now we gotta keep in mind. We gotta keep a little reverence here because he was down 0-2 in the series. So we have to be a little bit kind with it.
Just be like, you pull the plug.
Oh, wait, he's smoking. We gotta wait till he's done smoking.
Gotta wait.
Chat. I don't. Dude, he knows we're coming. He knows we're coming. He got up. He said no, we're not doing this. Okay, you gotta make the first step. You gotta go interrupt him. Hurry before he goes in.
Okay.
He's right there.
Hey guys. Chat wanted me to say hi to you all. Hi. Hey, that was pretty crazy inside the venue, right?
Yeah, got bailed out, I guess.
he said got bailed out. Hey, you know that's your exclusive formal interview. I he said he did not want to talk to us.
No.
Sure. You want to call someone in here?
Vicinity, you're a nerd.
There
So
you
are
go.
you, RLS?
There you go.
That's
Vicinity's in
crazy, bro. That's
there.
crazy.
That's so awkward. I feel so bad. I don't think he's ever gonna talk to me.
He's never gonna talk to me either.
Yeah.
Thanks, chat.
Formal so intimidating to me.
Okay.
He's just aura farms all day.
He's just
long.
that guy, dude.
We can make our own podcast. Oh, I see Ezzo over there. You want to talk to Ezzo?
Yeah, let's go talk to. Oh, he has a shirt. That's actually perfect.
That was the quickest interview I've ever done in my life.
Yeah, I know. He said we got bailed out, huh?
I'm pretty hungry too.
Hey, what you got on underneath there, bro?
I thought the stream died. I was about to cry.
Oh my god, dude, bro, you gotta get better at the product placement.
Isn't that good?
There you go. Look, LV t-shirt. Now, guys, you can get Ezzo's LV t-shirt this weekend. Hey, you just send me a DM with how much you're willing to give, because that's what's gonna fund his weekend this out here. Whatever you guys give me for his shirt, that's what he earns for the weekend. I think that's like enough pitch, right?
Yeah, I think
we good?
so too.
Chat, literally help this man.
How was your Friday? How'd you feel you did today?
Did all right.
You did all right?
Could do better.
Could do better.
Definitely better.
Yeah. Where were you when the power went out?
We were watching VOD.
Watching VOD, they said no. Did you make a bad play and then the power went out? It's like you guys got caught out?
No.
No.
It was like a team thing. But besides that, yeah, we were chilling in the back. We saw the power go out, like in our room, like the player area, but like it didn't go out. Like our monitor, we were watching the VOD on. It was still on, but that side of the venue went off.
Wait, so the back was still powered?
So there was backup power?
Wow. Oh, wow.
So you all stayed in VOD review more, right?
Nope. We got out. We went to go see what happened, and then came here and chilled.
Crazy, bro.
Ordering food.
What'd you order?
Hawaiian Bros.
Hawaiian Bros. What is Hawaiian Bros? Poke bowl? Sandwiches?
It's like a Chipotle type of deal. You know, you order your own, like, or Panda Express. There we go. Panda Express.
What
Pick your own plate, half, whatever what you want. I got like Honolulu chicken and mixed with.
How does it feel to be professional?
It could be stressful.
Yeah, a little stressful?
Stressful, you know, fun at the same time.
What's your advice to all the open bracket grinders out there?
Don't stop playing. I kept playing. I showed up to every event besides one Charlotte. I couldn't go. I didn't have a team. But besides that, and FFA, playing FFA all the time. It's like if you make top 8, it's free cash.
Who's the demon in the open bracket right now that needs to be picked up? Envor? Envor?
Yo, Envor's a god.
Did you know what happened to Envor? Because they're in mid-series, bro.
Oh my god, I heard
They're
like,
mid-series. They just like made this crazy ass comeback to go 2-1.
Yeah.
Power went out.
Against,
God's trying to keep them down, you know.
against Dead Inside, right? It was Dead Inside
Yeah,
or Dark
Dead Inside, Dark Inside, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people are winning
Yeah.
when the power went out.
Yeah, he is a god. On Warrior, he is a god. Like that guy's, I don't know. I was watching his reverse sweep against Luminon, the Mexican one. I no clue, but he played against him, and I see Lee sitting on a chair screaming at people. I was like, wow.
Yeah.
I watched that.
That was a good one.
So, how excited are you for this year? How are you feeling?
It's just the beginning of the year. You know, every team is like look at Nemesis. They're like kind of the best team, EU team right now, and they're beating Optic before the power like went down.
Right?
Yeah. So like every team is like the best right now, but not the best. Like people could be better.
I heard this before, but more so that everybody was so even in skill for some reason. As all the players shifted into different teams, it almost made it like super close. Do you feel this?
Yeah. It's mainly true. It's mostly true, but on the top like 8 teams, top 12, it is like it's true, but it's also like teamwork. Like everybody's teamwork isn't the same. So like look at SSG when they were online, like they weren't the best. They were like their teamwork was off. Now look at them on land, they're like beating everybody pretty easily. So
I want to know if chat is able to hear us. I think we might be a little too far away. I'm just checking, making sure.
Oh, you're checking. I thought you were telling me that chat was saying that.
No. Just making sure that everybody can hear us because we are in the lobby and it's very quiet and everything. I think I saw some people.
All right, guys. I think I'm gonna play some Halo for a bit. What do you guys think?
Right, chat. What's your number one question for Ezo?
Oh man.
This basically, I want to call it your rookie year. I know it's not your rookie year, but it's basically your rookie year.
I think I'm gonna play some Halo.
What is your one question you have for Ezo?
Bring it on, everybody. I'm looking. Good questions only.
What does Lethal smell like?
What the fuck?
He smells like a clown.
Like a clown?
Yeah. He's a funny dude.
Funny. He is funny.
Funny.
They want him to see the picture.
Oh, you want to do the picture?
What picture?
No. I just need to switch hands.
Okay, all right. So we're gonna show you the picture.
Wait.
What?
Yo, Mr. Woodham.
Oh yeah.
Come over here for a second. We have here. I'm gonna give this to Aliek. I can't have you look at it yet. Okay. So, we have a picture of a professional player when they were a child, and we need you to predict who this player is. Okay? No. Like you're
360p quality, bro. This is so real.
And guess who they are, like when they were younger.
0% chance, probably.
How
Okay.
much? 30?
0%. Okay. Well, let's show Ezo real fast.
Okay.
Ezo, just keep it to yourself. Like, you got an idea who that is?
Let's see who can win this one.
It's 2 people. Yeah.
2 people?
Yeah, you got 2 people. Okay.
All right.
Alright.
Ready? Okay.
My hands are shaking.
Wait, does he not know?
You can't.
Take a guess.
You said it looks like you? Hey.
Is it?
Is it me?
It is you. It is you. Hey. Congratulations.
Okay, did you know that as soon as you saw it, or were you guessing?
No, it definitely looks very familiar. So it's like, it's probably me. There's no way I would know there's anyone else, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, well, there you go. What do you think?
Bro, I'm shaking so hard. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm terrible with
Same face.
I have shaky
With a
hands.
mustache.
Yeah.
Look at that.
I thought my hair was a bit of a different color, actually.
I do like the little mohawk you had going on there.
True.
Style for next year?
Chat, what you got?
My iPad just turned off. Where were you when the power went off?
I mean,
He's on stage.
Oh, you're on main stage? Yes, you were on main stage.
Yeah.
Let's talk about that.
Yeah.
Do you want to talk about it?
I mean,
All right, so you're on main stage. What were your
Never mind, dude. I want to watch this.
versus Optic? Like before anything happened, what did you want from that game? Like how ready were you?
we were ready to beat them. Yeah.
Okay. Now you're 2 games ahead. What was going on in those games when you were 2 thoughts were going through your mind?
That we're gonna take it serious. Sure. Yeah, we felt really good and we had a good boot camp, so we're really confident going into it. And we're playing well. So, yeah.
So y'all traveled 2 weeks before to boot camp and scrim other teams ahead of time. And how did those go?
I would say our scrims went really well. Pretty much throughout the whole week, we were like boot camping. You know, pretty much playing like one scrim a day. Finally getting like practice race to top American teams. You know, it's very good practice compared to Europe, where there's really like only one other good team. So it was really good. It was really worth it for sure.
Well, it looks like you guys were confident going into Optic. Now, depending on what I'm assuming we restart the series tomorrow. Right?
Oh, I swear to God.
Right.
Continue.
We continue is the word I wanted to say.
Can you imagine they had have the series restarted? That would fucking suck.
You already started the third series, right? Like the third decade.
No, so actually, after the second map, we actually took a break. So, yeah, so we're on break, and we're going back up to the stage, and the power goes out. But we hadn't actually started a map, which is, kind of lucky, because it could have been...
No, I think they're gonna play right where they were. Maybe.
So it's really just gonna be, a fresh map once we play again tomorrow.
How does that power go off, and you guys having to play tomorrow, continue the series tomorrow, affect you guys?
Did not let it affect us, just trying to keep the same mental that we had as we were playing, and just deal with it. It is what it is. It happens, I guess.
Well, what do you have to say to the Wuton fans in the audience in the chat that are also excited to have like an incredible keyboard? I said keyboard warrior yesterday, but I didn't mean it that way.
Yeah.
You just
Yeah. Well, appreciate all the fans of me and also of Nemesis. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the support. And yeah, that's it. Hope you guys tune in tomorrow to see the end of that series.
The continuation
Yeah.
of that. I can't wait to see what happens. A lot of people are rooting for you guys, so I can't wait to see how that series ends. I'm sure it's going to be a good one.
Yeah.
I'm going to let you go. Make sure that you continue on your adventure wherever you head off.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you for stopping by.
Of course.
You guessed it. So you said 0% chance?
Yeah.
It was 100% chance you guessed it.
Hey, shout out to Wuton's mom for sending me your picture. That was fun. Shout out to
thank you guys.
Good luck tomorrow.
Rogue Wonder Boy in the back.
See you.
Are you guys gonna win? Yeah. Yeah, easy. Simple as. Hey, Azo, Chow was really mad that I just left you on hanging.
Who did?
Chow was really mad that we just left you for Wudum right there. So, did you get it right?
Did I get both?
The question, did you guess right in your head?
It was between Stellar or Woodham.
So you got it right.
I saw the blonde hair when he was like right next to you. I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Might be.
I did not guess it at all.
No.
No, I missed it.
Hey.
Anything you want to say to the LVT crew, audience?
Can someone pick up this guy right here? V Lego. He's
V Lego. You guys gonna run the 2v2s tomorrow? You're running with Mafia tomorrow, right?
No, I'm going to play free for all tomorrow.
What are you doing tomorrow?
The free for all.
Nar. Did the phone just die?
Oh, okay.
If it's a thing.
You're leaving my boy Mafia hanging.
He's on the
Shout out. Hey, someone buy Ezo's jersey. Get him paid.
Yeah, let's remind him of that, yeah. So he's warming up the shirt for you guys. Still wearing it since when?
Yesterday.
Yesterday, so he hasn't taken off the shirt, making sure it's very well perfumed for whoever gets to win this team. Pretty special.
Pretty special.
Pretty special. Yeah.
Thanks, Ezo. Appreciate you.
I had to take a shower, so.
I can take a shower. I like that.
Good luck.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Alright guys, I don't know, but
I might be the worst cameraman in the world. I'm just gonna let you know. It's so shaky.
I am trying to see the chat because my iPad turned off, so.
Oh, you need the passcode?
Yeah.
I think I know it. If you want to just hand it to me.
Sure. Hold on. I can.
Yeah, you can go. You can switch the camera. 1 second, let me switch it. And hey, you're just spamming me.
Wait, I can do vertical mode.
Oh, don't do vertical because people are watching.
I won't do vertical. But I can. All right, I can see you guys. We want to see Tool's face, man.
I know.
They want to see you.
I'm
All right, so
sweating. I have a
games.
jacket on. I wanted to
Who
get
wants
off.
to,
It's
who wants to
so
play?
hot.
They want to see you. They want.
I kind of want to do some games, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
Here, guys.
Oh.
Okay, well,
Just because you guys gifted 69 subs earlier and we got like a 1-second interview with Formal.
That might be the best interview
Here's
we
the
had.
rest of the subs worth of.
I don't think
There's Mighty. There's Z Mighties, bro.
That's not what
All
the
right.
chat says. Tools is the greatest. Lock into. Oh, it's Barcode. Barcode, where are you at? Why are you not here?
Rose, you had my.
All right. Let's do the video games. Let's do the video games. All right. Let's get it. That's fucking crazy, though, that happened. Nah, I don't really want to do parkour, to be honest. Maybe it's a sign to stop having majority of the events in Texas. Wait, he might be onto something, bruh. He might be onto something. Might be onto something. I have a feeling my game's gonna launch stupid. Dude, that pin's funny as fuck, I can't lie. I'm gonna keep that pin up for the rest of the stream, dude. It's too funny. Yeah, why is my game taking forever to load, dude? Jesus fucking Christ. My game's never taken this long. It's gonna launch stupid. Watch, I'm calling it right now. It's gonna launch stupid. I just know. I just know. I just know, dude. I just know. Oh my god. Back again? Yeah. I always know when the game's about to fuck up because it'll take like ridiculously long for like no reason. I just know. Dude, is he gonna do it again? I got more secrets than you ever knew. I have a feeling it's gonna do it again, dude. Okay. I was about to say, 1 time is unlucky, 2 is just a straight up fuck you. I don't think I've ever actually looked at the exchange for this operation yet. Oh my god. The server's the victim of the power outage too, bruh? Oh my god. I'm surprised I didn't have this. Alright. See if we can find a Rumble Pit game. I'll be right back, guys. I think I'm gonna make a cup of coffee. Be back. Yo. All right, BTB it is. Smile. Lobby's open. If anybody would like to join, give you guys a sec. All right. Fuck, man. I have to go to the bathroom now. Fuck. Think we talked about a glitch that happened on my game earlier, Shay?
Total control. Capture all zones to score.
Are we dead ass? Dude, are these like all Smurfs? I've never seen any of these names before in my life, dude. This is a fucking Smurf lobby. What the fuck? Some of these, yeah. We're Smurfing in BTB now, man. God damn it. Motherfucker. Oh, it is Fiesta. Never mind. Or maybe, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Did not mean to grapple. The Smurf lobby. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, what?
Captured a zone. The enemy is capturing a zone.
course the Rockets, bro. Yeah, this is definitely a Smurf lobby of some kind, dude. A 12-stack in Fiesta, though, like... That's interesting, to say the least.
Please collect your power items.
I fucking knew it. Elbozo. The fuck, teammate?
Hostiles are capturing a zone. Enemy has seized a zone.
That's a good spray I went on there. Hello? Jesus? You thought? That's a spanker to the face. Dude, this is the worst 12 stack I've ever seen. I genuinely thought this was a Smurf lobby, dude. I think these players might actually be legit. I can't lie.
Team is close to total control.
Zone captured.
Yeah, no, I think some of these players are legit, actually. I can't lie. Fucking camo hammer. My question is, how the hell did I end up in this lobby? That's my question. I don't mean to toot my own horn, but like, I'm kind of slamming everybody. Halo Infinite. True. Good response. Not a wasp, bro. Dude, if I had like one actual spanker, all dead. They're like all stacked in there. Bro, still on? What the fuck? I was asleep. Dude, so the mainstream actually, they had a power outage at the convention center. A transformer like burnt out. So I'm just like, okay, I kind of want to go for 12 hours. So now we're just playing. So whatever games were unfinished today, like they're gonna have to play tomorrow. It's kind of funny. I don't know what kind of lobby I'm in, yo. These are some interesting ass players. Oh, fuck. Not the hammer, bruh. Hope you had a good sleep, though. If it's even fixed by tomorrow, they said it will. They ordered a new transformer and everything. I'm sure they'll take, like, extra precautions and everything, too, to make sure it doesn't happen again. Fuck. Damn it. We take the Jaro, though. We take it. Laz, I'm pretty sure if they said it was gonna take weeks, they would have said it, like, the whole event would have been canceled. I think they're fine, bro. Like, I don't think that's something they would really bullshit. Idiot. What up, bitch? What up, bitch? Oh, yeah, this freaking Arcane. You ruined their night? Probably. I have 68 kills. Jesus fucking Christ. Yo, is this what it's like to be DNC? That ninja junk ship, bruh? God damn, no, he stole my kill. I guess DNC isn't that good, just get silver lobbies. True. Dude, I don't know what they've done to this game, or like what's happened to my computer. My game performs like shit now. Hey, Ren. Alright, guys, I will be right back. If anyone wants to join up, now's the perfect time. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Okay. Hey, Ren. I was literally in the bathroom. Cool your fucking jets. You want to play so bad you could have left, bruh. This coffee's so good. Yeah, Big Man's is right. I was dying on the floor. My bad. Yeah, thank you for all the love tonight, though, guys. I appreciate it a lot. You guys are great. You were taking a shit? You don't know that. Maybe I was contemplating my life. You know? I mean, I took a shit on that fucking lobby last game, bro. That's for sure. God save the Timmies.
Earn the most kills to win. Then contact the authorities.
Oh, easy cross. Hopefully we can put that tier to good use. Oh, hold the door open. Thank you.
Incoming power equipment.
Fuck, I think they got this other Wraith. Yeah, they did. Worst timing, bruh. Worst timing. And I killed myself somehow. Nice. Nah, both Wraiths is fucking diabolical. What are we doing? I'm a very big fan of Pelican drops not returning in the next game. Just saying. If they're gonna do Pelican drops, it literally should not be more than a fucking Warthog, in my opinion. Like, it should not be heavy vehicles, dude. Like, a Pelican should not be dropping, like, deciding, like, factor, like, vehicles, dude. It really shouldn't. I think it's lame as fuck. Yeah, like a ghost. Drop a ghost. Damn, bro, got skewered. I fucking repulsed you, bitch. I mean, put them not purposely over lifts. What do you mean? I don't know what you mean by this. I mean, you won't really have to worry about a Pelican being put over a lift, bruh, if they're just non-existent. And I don't know, man, if you can't control your timing, kinda just sounds like a skill issue. Just saying. Smile. No way I got stuck. That's crazy. I mean, in a perfect world, they don't come back. Laz, did I ever say I didn't get clipped by a Pelly? No, I said it was a skill issue if you did. Big difference. We're camping weapons now, eh? Fuck, we might have actually just lost the game there. Yeah, because the Banshee doesn't know what he's doing, bruh. GG's. That's GG's. Unless this dude fucks up. Which he... looks like he might. Yeah, he fucked up. Never mind, I fell. God damn. Whatever. Even if I got it, would have lost. Jeez. I mean, that makes sense, Fran. Because, you know, you're Cambodian. Dude, this coffee's so good. So, my mom got 2 different kinds of, like, caramel creamer. She got, like, the Starbucks, like, caramel macchiato creamer. I mixed that with, like, the Delight caramel macchiato. Good shit. Good soup, good soup.
Capture the flag. Capture enemy flags.
My mom makes whatever the hell she wants to make. I'm not too big of a fan of, like, soup. I have to be in, like, a specific mood for it. I don't eat soup too often. Jesus, dude. 3 bronze career ranks, dude. Probably just started the game today. God, I can't wait to see how this goes. Smile. These guys are gonna have such a great time. That dude's gone. Fuck, they also have a scorpion. Shit. That scorpion is fucked. Dude, did we really just lose our tank? Are we serious? Oh wait, we got a cap. Nice. Dude, a wasp and a tank? What the fuck? We get a you're a pussy. Brother. Yes, yes I have. Because Advanced has a hydration mix. I actually just ordered a tub of hydration. I ordered a tub of like everything. I fucking hate Fiesta for this reason, dude. They just get what? Wait, the tank's empty. Give me the shit, bitch. Let me in this bitch. Oh, y'all fuck now. Of fucking course. Smile. Dude, are we even watching our flag? What? Go. Why? Oh, okay. It always makes me nervous when somebody tries to juggle over that. Banshee? Say less? Can't believe you were playing BTB. You want to play ranked? Wait, they're still capping? Yo, what the fuck? Teammates? My god. Well, fuck you, Steven. Wait, Tashi put out a new tweet 12 minutes ago. The transformer is being repaired, and we're being told by the city that the issue is manageable. The team is currently working on multiple schedule plans with Plan A, starting earlier tomorrow morning than originally scheduled to let us catch up and get back on the track for the rest of the weekend. We are also working on further contingency plans should there be more delays. Once we have more concrete information on the situation, we'll probably provide more updates tonight. Nice. Well, I mean, dude, Halo... The games would have been done by now. Regardless. By now, they would have been done. Open brackets out a few series. Let's see. Yeah, I know, dude. There were so many like open brackets that were like mid game, like about to win. It's kind of stupid. Steven, I just think it's funny, man. Nemesis is up 2-0 and the fucking the power goes out, man. Just saying. They were kind of cooking too. Yeah, Z10. No way. That's crazy. Damn, dude. It's all Steven's fault, dude. What the fuck, Steven? Why'd you do it?
Fiesta.
Dude, Nemesis was taking the piss out of it. Their Twitter's hilarious.
Earn the most kills to win. Then contact the authorities.
Yeah, dude, literally.
Evasive maneuvers.
Nar. Really? That super combined me? Are we serious? Was that like an upgraded Needler? Because that was kind of wild.
Expectancy shortened.
No, it timed out. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Damn it.
Vital signs not found. Ballista.
Alright. Eat my shots.
Energy signatures. Double kill. Exclamatory. M41 Spectre. Must be used with care.
Okay, you better run for me, bitch.
Killing spree. Life expectancy. Kill.
God damn, dude.
Victory is within reach.
Double kill. Overkill. Perfect. Killing spree. Kill-tacular.
Dude, my game looks like shit right now. What the fuck?
Yard sale. Watch that sword.
Who shot at me? Bitch! Don't shoot me! Who do you think you are? pitch. Alright, let me restart my game. If running like poop. Man, I'm gonna sleep fucking good tonight, dude. Yeah, I noticed my game is taking a lot longer to launch too. I don't know, man. I don't know. Alright. Let's fuck them up.
Capture the flag. Capture enemy flags to score.
God damn it. No, I got fucking ran over. God damn it. Why did I fall? Good touch. Yo, why are we like not all flying at this flag, yo? What are we doing? You're a little bit late, Les. Might have to turn off fucking text chat. What the hell is going on right now? Why are people being weird? Literally why we can't have nice things, bro. They just grab our Banshee. Yep. Because of course they did. I don't know if they got theirs though. I'll fly at it. Nah, they did get it. Fuck.
Expectancy. Short. Flag. Relocation.
brother. At least we got a pull as well. So it should be tied, hopefully.
Camo obtained.
I don't know. Fuck. Bro, just cap it. Put it in the fucking thing, man. Jesus Christ.
Eyes on. The enemy flag.
They're getting away with this. How? What are we doing? Dude, what the actual fuck?
Enemy returned their flag.
The enemy carrier has revealed themselves. They know where we are. An enemy flag carrier.
Fuck. I'm throwing.
Approaching enemies. The enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
Oh my god, I missed the TP! Oh my god, I threw so hard. Fuck. God damn it, dude.
Enemy flag carrier. Precise projectile application. The enemy carrier has revealed themselves. The enemy carrier has revealed themselves. Neighborhood watch in effect. Look there, an enemy flag carrier.
How the fuck did that kill me?
Enemy captured the flag.
Jeej. You can't join my lobby? Sorry, I forgot I restarted. You should be able to join now. Alright, I'm gonna go for like another hour, guys. And then my bitchy ass is getting off. Disco below. I'm good to go. Oh, about goddamn time. I was waiting for this. Kill me, please. I'm gonna just go for the grapple. TBH. I'm not even gonna get the grapple. Fuck! Fuck! That not good. Let's see, is it gonna be a wild pestilence in the Banshee? Imagine. I know, I can tell it is by how this motherfucker's playing. Come on, press. Grow some balls. I know this fucker. No, I'm out. Shit. Shot in the back. Take that shit. What? Did he crash? God, dude, I was just that terrifying. That's crazy. I was really just that fucking scary. Why are we walking the flag, bro? There's 4 people. Fucking death wish. All right.
An ally captured the flag. Victory is yours.
Tisk tisk. Prescott left because he's scared, bruh. How about we don't grief the game, please? Or I'm gonna whoop your ass. Jesus fucking Christ. How many stacks? This one gonna leave too? Imagine. They're not gonna leave the game. Oh, nice. Where the fuck did that rocket come from? Oh, that was a tracker rocket. Whoops. It's gonna get sniped. Nice. Get a touch. No touch. W. Yay, wasps. That just killed vehicle. Smile. Oh no, get back here with my snipe. Motherfucker. Take my shit.
proficiency.
Fuck's that grapple?
Successfully delivered.
Oh, you lucky bitch. Not so lucky that time. Oh, you are lucky. Never mind. Nope. I hate randoms. Nice. The fuck are we going with this flag? Like, why is that where you decide to run it? I don't understand.
Our forces have seized the enemy flag.
It's a peculiar way to run a flag, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that's what I thought. Nice. What's up, Jay?
Plasma grenades acquired.
The enemy has your flag. Ally returned our flag.
The fuck did you go? I think this is bro's first time playing BTB. I'm stuck. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Did this dude get out of his wasp just to kill me? My God, you're thirsty for me. Goofy, ah. Good to know they want me dead that bad. Alright, buddy. 16 kills. Smile. Jesus. Don't even know where I was getting shot from. So, are they even gonna try and cap, or like, are they trying to farm right now? I'm confused. Nope. Somebody grabbed rocks. Each.
Just wasn't enough that time, Spartan.
BTB, am I right? Is synthwave really considered nostalgic? I probably have, like, one way or another. Probably. Imagine if I was in the 1980s, bruh, I'd be as old as Cardinal Redbird. Imagine. There wasn't a fire.
Total control. Capture all zones to score.
No fire. Jesus Christ. Am I getting stream snipe? Imagine. 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 Oh! Ho, ho. Fucked.
goddamn button.
Yo, what up, Dubs? Welcome back, bro. What the fuck is going on with the chopper? To play some Borderlands 3. I don't think I've really played that game since it came out. I want to get back into it though at some point because supposedly the DLC is really good for it. Bro, take away their vehicles. Get. I don't even know when their vehicles come up to BH. I'm being called out. It's so cute. They're calling me out. It's so cute. So wholesome. What the fuck's our Banshee though? God damn. Oh, they're gonna zoom the fuck over here, yeah. Look at them. That's their Banshee dealt with at least. Nope. It'll repeat you legendary weapons. Yeah, that's true. I actually really agree with that. It really does. Like, I don't know. It just doesn't feel as rewarding. I totally get what you mean. What are we doing? Nice shot. Oh god, not the vehicle shenanigans. Dude, they're focusing me so hard right now. Tisk tisk. This is wild. Welcome to BTB, bro. Want to know why I stopped playing this shit? Take a wild guess as to why I stopped playing this. Yeah, I don't know how this is fun for people, dude. This is like boring as fuck. I can't lie. Nothing about that game was entertaining. I'm not telling my mom to play Halo, bro. Goofy off. What's your GT? Mothership? Of course. Yeah, I'm tired, dude. I'm just trying to hit the 12-hour mark and then I'm gonna cool it. You like to talk about my mom a lot. Should I be concerned?
Total control. Capture all zones to score.
Same team. Interesting. Smile. Interesting.
Maintain control in all zones. Hostiles are capturing a zone.
Okay, we're that goofy. My god.
An ally's claiming a zone. The enemy has seized a zone. A team member is capturing a zone. Captured a zone.
Why are we grabbing the Banshee to do nothing with it? Why? Nice.
Your team has total control. You've got new zones incoming.
Detecting Covenant energy signatures. New zone. Capturing.
Your team is close to total control.
Zone captured. Do not look directly at the plasma. Complete spike detected. Zone bound. In play. Double kill. The enemy has seized a zone. Capturing a zone.
Damn, no skewer. Stage. Oh, nice.
Calculating project.
Total control for the enemy. You've got new zones incoming. New
No, leave me alone. The stat line's funny as fuck. I can't lie, it's funny as fuck. You missed. Oh, for the love of fuck, do not get hijacked, bruh. Do not give that to them. I beg. Are we still gonna get scored on? You're playing the stream snipers? Yeah, clearly. Yeah, I know, Contrarian. I just think it's funny how they won't stream snipe press, bruh. I don't know, I'm not making a big deal out of it, because really, I can't be asked to give a fuck. Literally cannot be asked to give a fuck. How you doing tonight, bro? People still stream sniping this shit? Yeah, apparently. Yeah, it is what it is, dude. Like I said, I can't be asked to give a fuck, dude. Almost 12 hours in, I'm still, like, shitting on people. I don't give a fuck, man. I literally can't be asked to care. I'm doing good, though. I honestly really enjoyed the event today. It just sucks that I got cut short with the power outage. Hopefully it's all, back up tomorrow. Just watch your fucking language. I mean, if you have a problem with my language, you know, you could just, you know, leave the stream. Or, you know, not look like a hypocrite. Generator just cuts. Yeah, you know, they're getting 2-0'd by Nemesis and it just magically cuts, you know? At an Optic event when Optic's losing. Pretty crazy, can't lie. Do you see when the LVT tried talking to Formal? Yeah, there is. Formal's response was just like, yeah, we got bailed out, huh? Just dipped. Honestly, that LPT stream, like, after the power went out, was, like, kind of a vibe. It was pretty entertaining to watch. Bro did not want to talk at all. I wouldn't want to talk too much either, dude. Like, almost got 3-0'd, bro. That Nemesis roster's pretty stacked, though. Could have been the plot. Oh, God. I don't care, Ran. I troll, too. Not that big of a deal. My guy had the Ben Affleck Siggy. He was stressed. Oh, God. Dude, literally. You guys don't know what the hell Contrarian's on about. Fuck, dude. POV, bruh. You're getting fucked up 2-0, and you just got bailed out by a power outage. Oh, fuck. Yeah, Contrarian, I sent you something in DMs. Discord. Are you ending? No, I'm not ending. Well, I'm ending in, like, one more game, so I would raid somebody else if that's what you're thinking. Thank you, though, Jubbies. Love you. Alright, Rand, take it easy. Yeah, thank you, bro. Have a good night. Assuming I could buy another game. Damn. Alright, who's on the toaster, man? It's probably me, dude, honestly. This rave makes my PC go... Who's on the toaster, man? There we go. Alright, time to play on 50 FPS. Fuck yeah.
Total control. Capture all zones to score.
No, press left. Fuck. My carry. Shit. Oh, it's Fiesta. Dope.
The enemy is capturing a zone.
Oh my god, dude. This is making my PC have a stroke. Oh my god. I can feel my PC about to blow up. Nar. Alright, who's gonna drop? Jesus, man. I'm not cheating, I swear to God. Dude, I love how the rave ends and I just get an immediate boost in like 20 FPS.
Your enemy is nearing total control.
A team member is capturing a zone.
Could be an easy gap here. God damn it. Yo, Eden, thank you for the 30-month resub with Prime. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a good night. You're 6 months away, Eden. You're 6 months away from 3 years. It's kind of wild. I'm so sorry you've had to deal with however long with my bullshit. Hello, Jubby. How you doing, bro? What's good? What up, Jubby? How you doing, Jubby? Oh yeah, you like that, Jubs? Explain this. What? What's wrong with it? You saw it earlier and was dying? Dude, capital D colon is one of my favorite emotes, man. And I felt like it would have been funny on the dinosaur, so I made a dinosaur version. Jared and Kyber and Boss helped me with it. Mainly just input. Another dino! Yeah, I'm glad people like it, though. Holy fuck, yo. What class am I in Destiny? Titan? What about you? If you play? I don't know. I assume that's why you're asking me. Dude, I don't know why. Hunter? What do you mean you would be a Titan? What the fuck's that supposed to mean? Of course you would be a hunter. Since you want to play that game, bro. Why you laugh at Hunter? I'm not. Eden's like, of course you would be a Titan. I'm just like, oh, well, of course you'd be a hunter. She totally radiates hunter energy. Literally not surprised in the slightest. What's that supposed to mean? Alright, man. Jinrai, it doesn't matter what class you are, you're still ass. That's not gonna change, ever. Can we, you know... Nice. Have you done a raid yet? I've done Leviathan in the past. But none of the new raids. No. I'm still trying to level. Dude, can we just cap this shit? Oh my god. Fucking, of course. Of course. I swear to God. What primary you got? Midnight Coup. I feel like that's a pretty specific question, though. Most people run, like, multiple, right? Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, I don't know why my mom likes to close the door. It turns this room into a fucking sauna. I'm gonna have to open that bitch. Mass. You doing PvE? Yeah, I mean, PvP for, weeklies, but that's about it. PvP is really shit right now. Because literally just hunters running the playlist. Smile. This is the longest game of my life, dude. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god, is the game finally gonna end? Oh my god, it's happening. Oh my god. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you. Jesus Christ, that game felt like it was lasting forever. Alright. No, please. Dear God. Alright, I think that was my last raid. My last game for the night, guys. I'm gonna drop it there. Thank you guys so much for all the love tonight. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for all the resubs, man. Got a lot of them tonight. I really do appreciate it, though. Next stream is gonna be tomorrow. Whenever, they're gonna start it earlier tomorrow, so, I'll let you know in the Discord, which you should join, by the way, when I plan on going live. Whenever the main stream starts, I'll probably be on, like, an hour before, so, here, let me just check the Twitter real quick. Yeah, nothing yet, so, I'll let you guys know then, but I'm gonna drop... I'll drop Jeff with a raid. He's doing some arena, so go show him some love. I will see you guys back here tomorrow, 6 p.m. or not 6 p.m. Eastern. Whenever the main stream goes up, it'll be spontaneous. You'll be surprised. But I'll see you then. Love you. Take it easy. Go show Trunks some love, and I'll see you then. Peace.